Hi guys! Hi Bear! Hi Kakap! Hi everyone! Thank you for the resub! And Bude! Hi guys! How's your weekend? Misa in denim? I used to wear this all the time on stream. It's been a hot minute. Hi fried noodles. Hi goat. Isekai. Hey yo, what up? I'm Lisa Ray. Elemental. Honey. Hi. By the way, guys, I've seen your selfies on the Selka channel, and you are all very beautiful people. Okay, I can't wait to see you in person. My weekend was better after Misa's ara ara. Yes, if you backtrack general, if you go back maybe 2,000 messages, you'll find a video. A video of me. Thank you for the resub, Scarlet Ping. How was your weekend? It was very productive weekend. I was very, very busy. I was very tired. It was very tiring, but it was very good. Hi Orbi. Hi Phobos. Some good-looking folks in the Saka channel. Yeah, it's a 5,000 message back rate at this point. Small Minery Ara Ara was peak. Is it colder now? It can get cold on some nights. Yes. I didn't go out today, but yesterday it was pretty cold, chilly. Thanks for the resub, Jebson. Hi, Nanny Matt. Yeah, too many messages, so rip if you were there. I was able to add to the Minari collection, yes. She's not being held captive. Small Minari loves me and I love Small Minari. By the way, I haven't had my dinner yet, so I'm just gonna eat on stream. Lynn is here already? Oh my god, Lynn's here. Hi, Quokka. aka autumn leaf. Well, guys, I had pineapple yesterday. Hi, boyas. And I just started like 5 minutes ago. Give me some time to say hi before I say bye. Okay, guys, I had the strangest dish yesterday. The strangest dish. Have you ever had stir-fried strawberries and pineapple and pork? Twice. Thanks for the resub, Darko. Right? Oh, I'm on a television. Mom, I'm on TV. What are your views on cold pizza? I'm not a fan of it. I just prefer warm. It just tastes better when it's warm. But yeah, sounds yummy. Okay, you know what? It was actually my favorite dish yesterday. I was having Chinese, low-key fancy restaurant in Chinatown. And I was like, what the hell is that when I saw it? Like, it's literally like sliced strawberries and pineapples with pork. I took a picture, yeah, I'll show you. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. Can you see it? It's hard to see, but yeah, that's the dish. Stir-fried pineapples with strawberry and pork. It was very good. It was very good. You can post your Twice collection in the Twice channel on the server. No. This hand is not greasy. This hand's not greasy. This one is, okay? It was interesting. It was a brand new taste I'd never tasted before. I mean, I don't know if I would recommend it, but I mean, I would say try it just... just try for the experience. You gonna tell us more about the girl in the subway? Well, in a second. This is like a tiny slice and I can't even finish it in a few bites. Lisa Asmer. Thanks for so shy. Yeah, guys, so oh, yesterday was your birthday? Happy belated birthday. I hope you had a good one. Hi, Meet the Warlock. Yes, guys, so I posted a new video on my YouTube channel. It's pretty funny, so check it out. Basically highlight clips from the day I played Phasmo with T. Pretty good. I'm related, but I want to poke your cheeks. Only I can. Thank you for the Prime sub, Jiho the God. I've done my MBTI test, but it's been a while now, so I will retake it on stream today. Is there a goal to Phasmo? Do you win it? There is. You have to find enough evidence of the ghost being present. Then based on the evidence, you have to guess what type of ghost it is in the house. The crust is actually not bad. We died 3 times. We didn't win. We got $0. Train Gazing by Sam Wells. Tag me on the Discord and so I don't forget to check it out. It's just the pizza mukbang at this point. A good crust is a good pizza. I usually don't like the crust. I usually don't, because it's like toppingless, the toppingless part of the pizza. But you know what? This crust is actually pretty good. Yeah, it's Domino's. Do you like stuffed crust? I never had stuffed crust. Never. Domino's. I did not finish the crust, no. Okay, my stomach is very small, okay? So I have to ration my portions. It's on the plate, it's on the plate. I don't understand people who eat pizza crust first. Like, instead of the tip first, they eat it from the crust. Does anybody in chat do that? And can you please explain to me why you do it? Oh, what's the next sub goal? I was thinking maybe a non-alcohol free stream. I'm doing good, Coca. Thanks for asking. Non-alcohol free stream. For next sub goal? Press first. What are you gonna hold on to, right? I don't understand. I don't understand the appeal. How's your alcohol tolerance? Some would say I can only handle half a shot, but I can drink up to 4 shots. I've only ever tried drinking up to 4 shots. Never tried more than that. Have you seen a new place TikTok? I've seen a few of them. Bison cross. I just need more experienced friends to drink with me, okay? I'm not... Okay, I don't like indulge in the nightlife, okay? So, I've only ever gone clubbing once. I don't usually go to bars a lot. I'm already very talkative, okay? Even when I'm sober. On stream, at least. I probably just won't read the chat as often if I have a few shots in me. I'll just blabber on about everything I can think of. Yeah, I like drinking at home. Never had a hangover before. Hangover. Never had a hangover before. Hi, HN30. Do you get Asian flush? I do. Absolutely. Off half a shot, I will turn completely red. Yeah, on my 3rd slice. I still don't agree with eating pizza crust first. Any news about the pretty girl in New York? She hasn't reached out to me, no. She, Wait. A startup idea. A pizza that has crust on both sides. How about no? How about a star-shaped pizza? With no crust anywhere. Yes, there is Geguri. What if someone redeems to order pineapple pizza? I'll order next stream. Are you sure you weren't looking in a mirror? The amount of time I saw that in the replies. lot of people said, did she look like Mina? And you know what? She actually did not look like Mina. She did not look like Mina. She didn't look like any of the Twice members. I don't think she was Korean. Or Japanese. Maybe like a mix between Jaehyun and Jui. Yeah, who's Asian? I can't think of an idol that she resembles off the top of my head. But yeah, like a mix between Jaehyun and Jui. Not very tall. Maybe around my height or shorter. You're right, it's always Lin. It's like a Chinese mix of Jaehyun and Jui. She was very cute looking. Jui's like 5'7" or 5'8". I feel like when I met Jui in person, she wasn't that much taller than me, and I'm 5'4". 5'4", yeah, 5'4". Lin, you are a giant. How was the last stream? Too many scares. It was the best stream ever. I posted a video on my YouTube with the highlight clips from the last stream, so you can just watch that one instead. I love forever. Whenever I eat, I feel like I'm in a rush. Like, I need to eat quickly to finish the task. Hi, Ian. Your eyes are sparkling. You're actually quite fearless playing Phasmophobia. I think I recover fast. But Phasmophobia has been the scariest game I played so far. Is someone taking your pizza away? No! I don't know. Everything I do, I see it as a task to finish, so including eating. Did you like Phasmo or Mortuary better? Mortuary. Because Mortuary, I know like all the steps and what to do, and it's less luck based and more skill based, in my opinion. Phasmo's the better scary. It's probably better for you guys because it's more entertaining than to watch me get scared. T was like, go in there and do this, and you were just like, okay, and then went in shouting the ghost's name. Oh. You know what? Sometimes I'll be like in my restroom, my bathroom, and I'll just get flashbacks to the Phasmo game. Like that. That game was actually like really scary. It's very immersive. I just ate, but seeing you eat that pizza made me hungry again. I'm telling you guys, my streams will always make you hungry. I'm gonna do a quick tweet. Linian is radiant and lunch lady. Alright, what should my tweet be for stream? Yeah, next time if I play Phasmo again, I will definitely grab a few friends who are more experienced than me. And we'll see how that goes. Because I have a lot of friends who love Phasmo. They've been wanting me to play for forever. And they're like level 500. Alright guys, caption my tweet for me. My tweet for stream. I jump scared you on Wednesday while you're playing the coffee shop game. I should have saved that until Phasmo. Oh man. Save it for next time. Your streams make me thirsty, not hungry. Ayo? Is there a pic for the tweet? I wasn't going to post the picture. But I could take one now. I'm really bad at taking selfies. I'm sorry, I'm actually like, yeah, I admit I'm very bad at taking selfies. Like, when I take selfies, it's just like so basic. It's so basic. Like, I don't know what to do. Pick up your pizza? Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't know what like, I don't have any do you have any selfie tips for me? Like, I think my my photos are so basic. Your basics look better than most of our selfies? Oh no. Take it high, facing downwards like this. Win some official twice. Merch by joining my giveaway. Also doing my MBTI today. I don't know, I'm like never satisfied with my selfies either. I no longer like to take pretty selfies, only psycho ones. Okay, I'm not quite there yet. I don't know how to take selfies. I usually like taking selfies with small minery. I usually do, but this time I feel like I shouldn't. There's been too many already. Oh, I have to take my antibiotic. Okay, so don't tell anyone, but I had some leftover antibiotics at home. Don't ask me how I obtained them, okay? But I've been feeling kind of sick lately. Not like very, very sick, just like mildly sick. So I just been taking antibiotics. It's like, I don't really feel that sick, but just like slightly sick. Okay. Okay, I'm a pharmacist, I know what I'm doing, okay? Thank you for the gift sub, Bree. Bad picture. What even is this picture? Bye, Meet the Warlock. Any dry pill takers? I can usually dry swallow my pills. I usually don't even need water. Finish and complete your antibiotics, yes. Also, I feel like I look like a kid in my selfies. Like just a tiny little kid. Like I look way too young in my selfies. It might get stuck in your throat like mine did. I dry swallow capsules, but not tablets. Tablets can usually get stuck. I don't I wish I was better at taking selfies. I feel like I look like a teenager in my selfies. I don't really like that. Like how do I look mysterious and elusive and sexy, you know? Like I can't do that. I can't. Youthful 32-year-old. What are these allegations? Guys, I got my doctorate in pharmacy, okay? I'm not a teenager. They're great. I guess I could post this one. I don't smell it in selfies. I think that helps me. You do. I'm like Mina, you know? Like I don't want to be cute. I want to be sexy. But I don't know how. This is the pose. This is my default selfie pose. Yeah, I know. I'll never. I'm forever stuck with just being cute. See, I'm never super happy with my selfies. I always flip it horizontally just to see what I look like. No longer 32, Q's 45. I prefer to be 45 than 32. Post it upside down. I don't know, something about it. I'm just, is it me being a perfectionist? Dye your hair silver balayage and I swear you will change up your vibe. My hair is already so damaged as it is. I feel like if I dye it any variants of gray, silver, white, I'm just gonna look like an old lady. Look pretty. I'm a professional silver hair haver. How do you do it? Short hair? I don't look good with short hair. Here, let me simulate it for you. I don't know if I can. Let's see. It's not working. I can't simulate it, but okay, just imagine that's all the hair I have. I'll teach Misa how to take suckers when we go for fried ice cream. Teach me, please teach me. I just use good products and I'm just born to slay. It's hard to say. You're also a rapper, apparently. Please recommend me hair products to use. I've been trying to use a hair mask. Don't know if it's been helping. Yeah, I need to heal my damaged hair. A middle part queen? A middle part? I don't think I look good with a middle part. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. Yeah, it's not me. It doesn't look like me. There, that's me. The middle part makes you look older? Well, I don't want to be older than 45. 45 is already pretty old. Ugh. No. No! You look good, do a bob cut. I was thinking of doing like a full shave next time. Just like shave it all off because it's just so damaged. Full bangs. I don't look with bangs. I really don't. Lisa, how do you look with a high ponytail? Shave head, bald cap? Yeah, I've been diligently growing out my eyebrows. I know you can't even see it on stream, but it's much more grown out compared to before. You look like a different person. I think it really depends on your forehead shape, whether you look good with bangs or not. I don't think I look good with bangs. Also, my face is very round, so when I have bangs, it looks even rounder. Ah. Ah! Ah! Your face not round? It is Helga Hoof. Hi! I know you always... Helga Hoof, you always say that your face is round and mine isn't, but that's not true. I look like a medic? Like this? Hold on. Just me doing my hair on stream. I look like a police officer, like a detective. With my hair tied up like this. Coming through to save lives. You look like that one character from Valorant. Sage? Sage? The healer from Valorant? Anyways, I still haven't posted my selfie yet. Oh my god, I don't like this selfie. I don't like the selfie. Let's try to take another. Breach. No! I still don't like it. I don't like it. Have you tried the new agent? I haven't tried Harbor. Harbor does not look very interesting to me. It's also a male character, and I only want to play female characters. That's why you take out a post. You don't know why you're so tired, because you never go to sleep. You never go to sleep. And there's a Domino's in the background, you can see it, oh my god. Unsatisfied, unsatisfied. LGBT queen. How do people smile naturally in photos? How? How do you do it? It's like, I look fine now, but when I take a selfie, it doesn't look fine. Think of Mina? Look away? Like, I need to learn some poses for selfies. Do something else with your hand. Do it with my hand. Misa, why are you calling me out? It's true, you said goodnight and then I saw you still on and like 3 hours later. Try Amina Smize on taking a selfie. Amina Smize. How? Gyaru pose? Look away, look back at the camera so the natural smile will show. So look away and then look back at the camera. Watch some dank memes. Oh, I don't know. The more I overthink this, the worse my selfie's getting. Do you guys prefer smiling with your teeth or without your teeth? Like this? Or like this? I used to only take selfies like this. This is my default pose, like with my teeth. But now I prefer not. Without, if I try with, it feels too forced. Look down like those old emo pics. I don't smile on camera, I look awkward. You should smile on camera. No teeth for selfies, but big teeth in pics with others. Why? Why is that? Okay, well, I just took one with my teeth and I actually kind of like it, but I don't know. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Would you recreate your OMG Pocky pic? Oh, God. Do the Jigglypuff puppy face. Okay, which one do you prefer? This one or this one? Wait, not that one. Not that one. This one. That's the best selfie yet. Oh. Both? Can you do an impression of twice members' selfies? I can't post both. I cannot post both. What? Why would I post both? That's unheard of. Nobody's ever posted 2 selfies at once. Both are very good. All right, fine. Do a I'm live video. Be innovative and be the trendsetter. All right. All right, you guys said post both. I will post both. See how it feels to post 2 selfies. Be the pioneer of posting 2 selfies at once. All right. Guys, I don't even have my caption yet. I don't have my caption yet. Teeth reveal, right? I've never revealed my teeth. Chat made me post 2 selfies at once. Okay. No, I don't want that to be. I don't want that to be the caption. All right, guys, I'm doing it. I'm doing 2 selfies at once. 2 selfies at once. Felt cute. Might delete later. I don't like that. https twitch.tv Misayan. Subway girl, please notice me. Subway girl, please notice me. Subway girl, please notice me. I like that. I like that. Oh, 2 selfies. All the viewers will flock in. All right, guys. I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post it. Subway girl noticed you by putting extra meat in your Subway for free. She does not work at Subway, guys. She does not work at Subway. All right, I posted both. Thanks for the encouragement, guys. Oh, I hate my eyebrows in it. All right, it's up. It's posted, guys. Give it a like and a retweet. Lots of dominoes in the second selfie. Yeah, you know, I'm not like other girls, you know. I leave my domino boxes in my selfies. Your eyebrows are awesome. Ooh. No, so I met a pretty girl. Okay, I shouldn't even say I met a pretty girl. Okay. I noticed a pretty girl on my subway yesterday. Okay. We even got off at the same stop. Can you believe it? It's meant to be, right? So yes, I even waited for her. I waited for her. I was this close to saying hi. I was this close to saying hi. Like I didn't know what to say. I was like, what do I do? Like, do I go like, hi, I think you're really pretty? Like, creep? Okay. This pretty girl story is probably the beginning of an ad read. It's not. Hi, spacewalk. Anyway, so pretty subway girl, right? I was walking a little ahead of her, and then I exited the subway first, right? And then I was like, I know I couldn't leave her. I couldn't abandon subway girl. So, you know, I just like I loitered there. I lingered there for a bit in front of the ticket machine. And then she looked a little lost. She looked a little lost. And at first I thought she was gonna go through the other exit, but then eventually she came out through my exit, and then she was walking towards me. And I was like, hi. I wanted to say hi, but no. Okay, I could hear my friends' voices in the back of my head saying, "Don't do it. That's embarrassing. Don't embarrass yourself." Okay, because I've seen many pretty cuties at the Twice concerts. Okay, I saw this one girl who had pink hair. She looked just like Sana. And I was fully willing to like say, hi, can I take a selfie with you because you're so pretty. I don't mind doing that. I'm not shy about that kind of stuff. But you know, my friends were like, oh, don't do it, that's so embarrassing, don't do it. So I'm like, okay, fine. Then I never saw her again. So could have been Sana for all I knew. Pink hair, that one was Lynn. Yeah, you're right. When in doubt, it's Lynn. One pretty girl telling another pretty girl that she's pretty is just stating a fact. It isn't creepy. How do I know that she found me pretty? What if she's not? You know? What if I'm not her type, you know? You're right. Those friends need to live a little. Usually I'm not very reserved about going up to cuties on the street and just going, hey, like, I think you're cute. Let's take a selfie together. What's your Instagram? I literally don't mind it for some reason. I don't mind being cringe like that. I was blonde at Twice concert, you cheater. You're right, Lynn was blonde. I don't know, Lynn, you just change your hair so often, okay? I can't keep up, okay? You're like Taehyun. Okay, also, I did not have makeup on yesterday, so I was not looking my cutest. So I was a little bit insecure about that, okay? Hi, Joyce. See, if I looked like in tip-top shape, if I had like a full face of makeup, I might have felt less creepy about doing it, but you know, next time, okay? Next time if I see a pretty girl, I'm just gonna go up to them and be like, hey, you're pretty. Let's take a selfie, okay? Legit, doesn't matter if you have makeup on or not, you're still beautiful. You're being too nice now, no, because I might look fine on stream, but in person, when you can actually like see all my individual pores, you look great from your no makeup streams. Cap. It's because I wear glasses. Because I wear glasses on my no makeup stream days. And yes, I think you're all watching me through rose tinted glasses at this point. If you had took a few shots of tequila, margarita, mojito with lime, sweet mimosa, pina colada, you would have the courage. The thing is, guys, I've done so many things this past year. I've overcome a lot of scary fears that things like this, telling cuties that they're cute on the street, is not scary to me anymore. Okay? I've been through way worse at this point. It doesn't even matter how she looked if she wasn't confident in how she looked. Yeah. Good approach. Good approach to pretty people. It's time to go back to the subway. But you know, I only notice like a really pretty girl on the subway like once every so often months. It's actually not that common. The last time I saw a pretty girl was probably like in January. Like a really pretty girl. Okay, you know, I don't settle for just like mildly cute. like somewhat decent. No, like no. I only go for the really, really pretty ones, okay? Misa would have been like, do you want a piggyback ride if you gave her those drinks to approach a cutie? I don't think that's a good idea. I have no like muscles in my entire body, so if I were to try to give someone a piggyback ride, it would not end well for the both of us. Okay, I might be participating in murder because we're all gonna just collapse to the floor. Twice level standard? No, not like that. Not like that. Somewhere in between, like, okay, just like one level below twice. That's what I go for. That's what I go for. Either that or just have a really great personality, but I'm not gonna find that in the New York subways. Everyone's just like, please notice her subway girl channeling the universe for Yumisa. I'm tired already. One flex and I'm tired. Yeah, Lynn, no, you're a catch. Sense of humor is so important in being attractive. Sense of humor and kindness, two big things that I think trump visuals any day. Yes. Alright guys, I gotta talk about my giveaway. We are at 47 installs. So, where are you? Firefox. Alright guys, so make sure you go to the giveaway link in the chat box. Just type exclamation giveaway. So when we reach 50 installs of the Capital One shopping extension, this first tier of prizes will be available for you guys to win. So all 50 of you will be eligible. 50 of you will be eligible to win the Twice bundle, which is worth $200. And then if we get to 100 installs and eventually maybe 200 by the end of the month, you guys can win a MacBook Air or AirPod Max. So what it is all you gotta do is just click here, just install the Capital One twice@gmail.com Twitch handle. It doesn't need to be anything. It's just a way for them to contact you, and then click submit, and then just click add to Firefox or add to Chrome or whatever browser you use, and you'll be part of the giveaway. Well, I closed it by accident, but yes. So anyone worldwide can join the giveaway, but only US installs will be counted towards the overall number of overall number of installs. So you might as well just install it because you will enter into the giveaway either way. Yeah, so what it is basically it's like an extension that saves you money whenever you're shopping on Amazon, Target, Staples, you name it, eBay. Basically, it just automatically finds you the cheapest alternative to whatever product you're looking for. Yeah, so it saves you a lot of money, and Capital One Shopping has over 6 million downloads and a 5-star review, so check it out. It's totally reputable. They will never use or sell your personal information. I saved $3, thanks. Thanks, Queen. You're welcome, guys. Alright. Also want to introduce the newest member of our family. This is Plumpy, the butterfly shrimp. Plumpy has very, very plumpy cheeks. Okay. Plumpy is 3 days old today. Plumpy is Plumpy is a friend, not food. Okay. He's small Minari's pet for now. It's not a blobfish, but I did notice that somebody purchased the blobfish slippers from my throne wish list, so it should be arriving soon. As well, we have another member of our new family, a new member of our family. Besides K-pop Twice, what more do you listen? I listen to Western music a lot. Taylor Swift, Snow Patrol, Carly Rae Jepsen. Okay, so Pineapple Minari. She's so tiny. Small Minari knows that Plumpy is friend, not food. She knows now. Those artists are LGBT queen. Guys, what should I name her? Pineapple Minari? Just Pineapple Minari? Or do you have a better name for her? It's a pineapple, it is. Pineapple? What's pineapple in Mandarin? Bolo. Peanary? I don't like that. I don't like that. Anana? Piñamina? Literally a mini me of small meanery. Tiny meanery? Tiny meanery? Tiny meanery. Smaller meanery. Minity. That is hard to say. That is hard to say. And yes, peanutty sounds very gross. Pinyari. Mini meanery. Pinyari. I like mini meanery. Tiny meanery and mini meanery. Yeah, I like a lot. Peanutty is definitely a disease. Pickles? I don't belong on pizza nuri. That is a mouthful. I thought the pineapple meanery came with a different colored meanery. Oh yeah, so guys, originally, pineapple meanery, okay, inside the pineapple was a pink penguin. It was a pink meanery, okay? I had to kidnap a gray colored penguin from its carrot home, and I transferred it into the pineapple, and I purchased it, okay? So originally it was supposed to be a pink penguin that I adopted, but I chose not to, so I just joined a gray. I switched the penguins, and I took home the gray one instead. Yeah, at the store. Because, you know, when you pay for this, right? You don't open it up and show them. You just give them the pineapple. They don't even check what's inside. Kidnappery, basically. Kidnap meanery. Well, I just like the gray one more, okay? I could not have put both in. No, 2 does not fit. Switch that birth meanery. Minapple. Smugnery. Illegal nuri. So guys, okay, go for the things that you want in life, okay? Never settle for less than what you can get, okay? If you want a gray penguin, you go for one. Misa reenacting her life with pineapple meanery. Oh, I didn't steal the whole thing. Why would I steal one? I paid the adoption fees, okay? I paid the proper adoption fees. I just switched the penguin at birth, so I want to meet Misa IRL. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna be in LA in November, but I don't want you guys to like fly over to LA to see me. Please do not do that. It's probably gonna be like a very casual meetup. We'll drink soju, have K-barbecue, get bingsu, and probably do a bit of karaoke. But yeah, please don't fly to LA if you're not from the area. Please don't like drive all the way there to see me. We can always meet up another time elsewhere, okay? And yes, there will also be an NYC New Jersey meetup too. When is the meet and greet? Whenever you're free, Lynn. Yeah, so whoever has left their home and is on their way walking to LA, please turn around now. Please turn around now, okay? I don't want you to go this far to come see me. Okay, it's also gonna be a very, very casual meetup. It probably won't even be for that long anyways. Maybe just like a few hours. So I don't want you to like fly all the way to LA and what if I don't even end up going, you know? So please only come if you live in the area, okay, please. Can we fly to Mexico? No. Any plans on making a Discord server? I already have a Discord server, link. We have a very sweet community on Discord. Where general chat, guys, general chat moves at the speed of light. You look away for 1 second, you miss like 100 side plots, new love lines, and just, you know, you can't look away. Yeah, please cancel your flight if you booked a flight to LA in November. I don't want you to fly there to see me. That's too much, guys. That's too much pressure. Yeah, so for those of you who are new to the Discord, you will only have access to maybe one text channel. You're gonna have to level up to be able to access the other channels, and We are mostly active in the general chat. I don't think I can fly to LA, unfortunately. What do you mean, Lynn? But we love you, Misa. I'm sure we can meet up at the next Twice concert, okay? I'm sure there will be another Twice concert very shortly, maybe next year. General chat has been spicy for over a week now. I don't remember how it was before anymore. Yeah, before it was not like this. Okay, apparently everybody is in love with everybody. So if you are looking for your soulmate, please join my Discord and join general chat because there is somebody there for everyone. As long as you type something in general chat, they'll fall in love with you. So yeah, if you're single, looking to mingle, looking for your soulmate, join general chat. Platonically? Sure. Please find your MBTI first so we can check if we're compatible. Yeah, Goat claimed like 4 people already. I've lost track. Can't wait to see Queen of Hearts live at a Twice concert. It'll be crazy. What Misa doesn't tell you is that she steals your girl. Only if you're cutie. Doesn't feel like platonic relationships anymore. 3 loves on Discord orbiting Clarny and Misa. How about Ian, your child? Yes. So next Twice concert, pretty sure it'll be Europe. I don't know why they haven't had a concert in Europe yet. I don't know why. It's been 7 years, guys. Like, have they ever had a concert in the Europe? I feel like they haven't. They never had a concert in Europe. But they went to, what, Music Bank once? Did they? Stuff just going on in Europe. Yes. So today on stream, I wanted to do a few things. I wanted to do my MBTI test, because I haven't done it in a while now. In like half a year. It might have changed. Who knows? We'll also go through more anonymous submissions. And I also wanted to tell you guys about something. I can't tell you what it is now. I'll tell you later. We're also waiting for the Misa World Tour. Who's gonna sponsor me for the World Tour? Capital One Shopping? Are you still a Ravenclaw? I actually haven't done the Pottermore quiz in a while, so I'll do that too. Twice coming to Canada for a concert would be very poggers. I don't know what JYP is doing, but yeah, they should have held a concert in Canada a while ago. They could definitely hold more concerts in the US. I don't know. I feel like if I was their tour organizer, I would have done things differently than what they did. My guys. Let's put on some Twice music, eh? It is that Twice will return to Mexico next year. Do not forget my cooking for you promise. Okay, next time there is a Twice World Tour, okay, I will let you guys know like what stops I'm going to, and you let me know too. We can meet up. So yeah, that'll be fun. It's a shame that I didn't start streaming before the Twice concerts, because it would have been really fun to meet up with you guys. Twice playlist. It's gonna be a crowd around me, so I don't think so. I don't think so. Yo, this song slaps. Play on the wrong browser. Give me a second. All right. Were you at the Encore in LA? I was at the Encore in LA. Did I tell you I'm covering the song with my team? Hey, let me make a guest appearance because I have learned the LOVE part. LOVE. Protect small Misa during concerts. Yes, protect me. For the first US tour, for Twice's first US tour, I did attend every single stop, like the crazy person I am. but it was only like 4 or 5 stops. It was LA, New York, Chicago, Mexico. I think that was it. I think that was it. It was every stop, but it wasn't that many stops. I tried to spot you at the Encore, but most of us were still wearing masks. Yeah, it probably would have been hard to spot me during the Encore. I mostly okay, but to be honest, guys, I only went to that many stops to hang out with my friends. I would have been okay not attending any of the Twice concerts as long as I got to chill with my friends. That's really all I went for. Also, that was during like my very, very depressed era, so I just needed all the serotonin I could get. I met you during the first Twice World Tour in Mexico. I remember you. I remember you. You know what my last MBTI test result was, but I don't know if it changed. Let me resize that. Drop the link. Let's do it together. Okay, so the link is the 16 personalities MBTI test, which is the one that Twice took. I'll have you know that, okay, I was so depressed. I was down so bad last year that it literally changed one letter of my MBTI. I was INTJ for the longest time. I was INTJ for like over 10 years. And I did the test like every year, like multiple times a year. I was always INTJ, and it only changed last year. Like, that was how effed up my life got, to the point where my whole personality changed, okay? So am I always depressed too? No. No. No, but I had to become INFJ to get out of depression. No, guys, I was depressed as an INTJ, not as an INFJ. I was INTJ during my most depressed era. Only one bed. All right. No, I don't think I'm an E. But let's see. I think I'm pretty sure I'm still an I. All right, guys, do this with me. Okay. You regularly make friends. I want to know your answers too. You regularly make new friends. All right, chat. What's your answer for this one? The thing is, how do you define friends? How do you like define make new friends? Because like I meet new people all the time, but like, do you consider that making friends or just like being able to meet a lot of new people? Because like, what constitutes a friend? Like, I like meeting new friends, but how do you like? Yeah, how do you? What is considered a friend? Okay, we gotta get to the nitty gritty details. Okay. Casual. Okay, so let's say so let's say I go to a concert, right? I go to a Twice concert, and then I'm in line, right? Then there's a person next to me, and I go like, "Hi, I'm Misa. Are you excited for the concert?" And they're like, "Yeah, my name is whatever." And I'm like, "Cool, nice to meet you." But then like we don't stay in touch after that. Is that considered making friends? Like even if we don't stay in touch, we just like hang out for that one day and then we're done. Yes, that's friends. Um, you would say yes. Uh, Also I stream, so I'm making new friends every day. Okay, I'm getting mixed results for you. As a streamer, would I regularly make new friends because I stream? I only do that at concerts. As being friendly, not the same. Okay. I'm gonna go with a middle option for that one then. Okay, middle option. Streamer personality gonna be different. I'm being myself on stream though. I'm being 100% myself on stream. Okay, you spend a lot of your free time exploring various random topics that pique your interest. Absolutely, I think so. Like, if I watch a serial killer documentary, I will read up on serial killers and just, keep clicking on wiki articles. And yeah, I would say yes. What would happen if you choose neutral for every question? You probably end up just being like 50% in everything. Let's see. Okay. Seeing other people cry can easily make you feel like you want to cry too. I would say more yes than no. More yes than no. Hi, Burnout. Boy, I know. I'm so curious. Hard no. I would say seeing other people cry. I'm a bit of an empath, not intensely, but I would say more yes than no. It would make me feel very sad to see another person like sobbing, crying. You often make a backup plan for a backup plan. Before I used to be 100% all the way. I had a backup plan for my backup plan for my backup plan, and then I had like plan A all the way to plan Z, no matter what I did. But right now, I would say I'm less calculated. So I would like to think that I'm more spontaneous now than before, but I would still make a backup plan, usually. Okay. You usually stay calm, even under a lot of pressure. I don't know, chat, do I? Actually, yeah, I can play horror games really well, right? I stayed really calm in Mortuary Assistant, right? Okay. Okay, let's give this strong agree. All right. At social events, you rarely try to introduce yourself to new people and mostly talk to the ones you already know. I used to be very much of a wallflower. But nowadays, I'm much more open to meeting new people. I used to be a hard agree for this. I would rarely introduce myself to new people, and I would just stick with my friend group. But now it's the thought of meeting new people is not really that scary to me. Yeah, I like if I went to a party or social event, I would probably just walk around and talk to people. So I would say a mild disagree. A mild disagree. Guys, confidence is everything, okay? Confidence, as they say, is the most attractive makeup you can put on. I think you wouldn't have streamed if you rarely introduced yourself to new people. The me of last year, the INTJ me of last year would never have started streaming. Also, being Misayon kind of helped with that because like I had to interact with 500,000 people at all times. Alright. You prefer to completely finish one project before starting another? Absolutely, hard agree. Did you ever find that subway girl? I did not, okay? But then again, I wasn't very specific. I didn't say what stop I saw her at. I didn't say what time. I didn't say what I was wearing. I didn't say any of that. So, and I'm pretty sure I feel like she's not a Stan Twitter kind of person. She didn't look like a Stan Twitter kind of person. Yeah. I cannot focus on one thing until I finish the previous task. So hard agree for me. Hard agree. Maybe I'll meet her again. If I meet her again, I swear I will go up to her, ask for a selfie, and become friends with her. Okay? If I meet her again, yeah, I will not be scared. It would be nice if someone in chat knows Subway Girl IRL. Anyone from the Brooklyn, New York area? I doubt you would find Stan Twitter people outside in the world besides concerts. She really didn't look like a Stan Twitter kind of girl. That's what you do to me. Okay, you are very sentimental. I am very sentimental. I am. I would say absolutely. Then again, would you say I look like a stan Twitterer? What does a stan Twitterer even look like? Do I look like one? Do you think if that girl saw me, she would think, oh, she's definitely not a stan Twitterer? "50-50? I'm drunk in you. You look definitely like Stan Twitter. I don't even know what a Stan Twitterer looks like at this point. But I know that girl did not look like a Stan Twitterer. You like to use organizing tools like schedules and lists. 100%. 100%. Imagine if the subway girl is feeling the same thing towards you. Okay, but guys, I'm gonna show you. This is what I do when I see an attractive person. Okay, I'm gonna show you. This is what it looks like when I make eye contact with you and I think you're attractive. Okay, this is what I do. So we're just walking on the street, right? Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do. It's like, oh, eye contact. Okay, look away. Pretend to have no interest at all. That's what I do. So nobody will ever know. Nobody will ever know. Okay. I'll look away immediately. That's me shooting my shot. I'm practically throwing myself at you right there, okay? Okay, you see the problem? If I find you attractive, we will not be making any sort of eye contact. Period. Okay? Should I have done this? Instead? You think that would have gotten her attention? No? Might want to give the girl a little more clue than that. Maybe a little more eye contact. I'm shy, okay? I am very shy around attractive individuals. Like, the more attractive you are, the more intimidated I will be, okay? I will not give you any eye contact, okay? Okay? That is a problem. That is the problem. Ask them, aren't I so kawaii? Anyways, back to the quiz. Yeah, so if you're attractive, please don't tell me or I'm gonna be very, very shy around you, okay? Even a small mistake can cause you to doubt your overall abilities and knowledge. Before it would have been a hard agree. But I'm more confident in myself now, less self-conscious, so I'll do a mild agree. I'll do just a mild agree. No, I'm not shy around you guys because you're not on camera right now, okay? Even if Twice was in the chat, I wouldn't be that shy around them because I'm only reading their text messages. I'm not like talking to them directly. Misa's not shy, not me. Itzy. What if someone attractive comes to you and he knows that you're shy and he was watching the stream and he says, you're not unattractive? What do you mean you're not unattractive? Is that supposed to be a pickup line? Like, hey girl, I don't find you unattractive. No. No. Try harder. Mind games. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting and striking up a conversation. Hey girl, you are so pulchritudinous. What'd you call me? Someone I find interesting, unless they're attractive, unless they're very beautiful. In which case, maybe not. But I would say more comfortable than not. What would happen if an attractive girl came to you and asked for your number? I'd give it. You want my number, my stream, my Twitter, my Instagram? You can have it all. You can have it all. Hi. All right. Everyone jog every day and work out before you meet Misa. No, you know what? Meet me when you're at your lowest point of attractiveness, and then just have a glow up as we become closer over time. Not my social security number. That I don't know what that has to do with anything. I don't understand the question very much. You are not too interested in discussing various interpretations and analyses of creative works. Why do they word it like this? You are not, why is there like I feel like there's like a double negative going on here. Like being open-minded. So it's basically asking, you are closed-minded. So it's a hard disagree. It's a hard disagree because I love talking about art, books, and anything interpretational. Yes, I am very interested in discussing. You know what? You are automatically 10 points more attractive if you love talking about, yes, things like symbolism, interpretation of art, of like, give me a quote and let's discuss it, okay? You will automatically be 100% more attractive if you like to use your brain, okay? For general knowledge, Ms. Leon, what are good conversation topics that you would find interesting to discuss with an attractive guy? Like, just personally for me, I would want to talk about things that we have in common. So I would want to find out, I don't know, like, what K-pop groups do you like? What do you do in your free time? Like, do you like drawing like me? Because, you know, I would start off by trying to find something that we have in common. Like, do you like Taylor Swift songs? Like, are you into MBTIs? It would not be different if it was an attractive girl. Nope. Yes, you know, like, let's analyze Taylor Swift lyrics together. Beautiful. Love it. You know what? In fact, let's skip all of that and talk about our deepest childhood traumas. Love that. The more you use your brain, but in like a very smart, creative way, the more I'll be attracted to you. Can we expect some Twice meme channel emotes? We do have some Twice meme emotes, but you have to download 7TV. So hard disagree for that. You know what? Yeah. Let's skip all the what's your favorite color bullshit. Let's talk about our childhood traumas. Let's talk about our relationship with our parents and how much you hate your dad. You are more inclined to follow your head than your heart. These days, I'm more inclined to follow my heart. These days, I'm more inclined to follow my heart than my head. Yeah, no, I hate beating around the bush. Let's get straight to the point. Okay? I hate small talk. I know it's necessary, okay, for civilization, but I personally absolutely hate it. I like somebody who likes to be vulnerable, who likes to get into the deep stuff, okay? I like someone who I feel like is open-minded to talk about those kind of things. Basically, if you're open-minded and you like thinking and discussing things and learning new things, yes, you're hot, you're sexy, you're attractive. Who hurt you in your childhood? You guys know all about that. Well, I'm not saying the first thing you should say is, hi, my name's Misa. What's your favorite trauma as a child? What's your favorite trauma? What's your attachment style? You work your way up there, but, you know, I gotta feel like there's a path. Okay? Okay, next question. You usually prefer just doing what you feel like at any given moment instead of planning a particular daily routine. I like planning a routine, but I will usually deviate from it. I know small talk is the way to work up there. Like, so I was, you know, okay, pretend we're on a date, okay? You know, like, hi, nice to meet you. Oh, hi, my name is Misa. What's your name? Awkward handshake. All right, let's sit. Okay, I assume we're at a diner somewhere, okay? I assume we're at a diner and, like, we're sitting down, we're getting ready to eat. So how have you been? Like, did you just finish work? Or, you know, like, how was your day today? That's an easy one. How was your day today? And they were like, oh yeah, my day was good. You know, I did this and that. How about you? I'm like, yeah, it was good. So, like, you know, I'll try to, like, peel away at the surface level. Be like, so, like, what did you do today? Or, like, what do you like usually doing on any given day in your free time? You know, just try to, like, find those similarities. Okay, and then once we find the similarities, that's when you can start going a little deeper, until eventually you reach the childhood traumas. Yes, that is the goal. You usually prefer, yeah, this, I don't know. I do like planning a daily routine. I work better with plans, but I don't always stick to them. So I will go with a mild disagree. You rarely worry about whether you make a good impression on people you meet. Hard disagree. I always worry whether I make a good impression on people I meet. Yeah, I always worry. Always. He's like, oh, you like Twice too? So who's your childhood trauma bias? Do you like the aquarium? I do actually. I do like the aquarium. If I go to an aquarium, I always bring small meanery with me. Endgame childhood traumas. Childhood trauma bias, Lord. By the way, I saw that Twice and Nyan were nominated for Mama Awards. So make sure you get to hashtagging every single tweet with Mama Vote. I will not be participating. You enjoy participating in group activities? Depends what it is. Like what kind of group activities are we talking about? Like skydiving, cuddling, making out. Like what kind of group activities are we talking about? Group activities like retweeting at a campfire together. Retweet activities. I would give it a mild no. Give it a mild no. I would give it a mild no. It was parties? Yeah, I would say a mild no. Okay, you like books and movies that make you come up with your own interpretation of the ending. I've talked about this before. I do not like open endings. I do not like open endings. I want to know exactly what the author was thinking when they came up with that ending. I want to know what the author's vision was. I do not like to come up with my own because I do not consider it to be canon. Okay, my own interpretation is not the official ending. So just tell me the ending. Tell me what you wanted, Mr. Director. Okay, so I'm gonna go with a hard disagree. I do not like interpreting open endings. Like the end of Inception? No, I hate it. I hate it. More and more is okay when I don't have to pay attention to it. What are your thoughts on Inception's ending? It's, you know what? It was a clever ending. It was a clever ending, and I understand why they went with that ending. If it makes sense to have an open ending, then yes, I'm fine with it. But if it doesn't make sense, if the director was just like lazy to put in a concrete ending, I do not like that. Okay, your happiness comes more from helping others accomplish things than your own accomplishments. That really depends. Did you like to choose your own adventure books as a kid? No, hated it. All right, what are your thoughts on this question? Your happiness comes more from helping others accomplish things than your own accomplishments. Yeah, like I feel like context here really matters. Like, what do you mean? Like, what kind of accomplishments do you mean for yourself? Like, what if your idea of accomplishing something is like you managed to cure world hunger? Isn't that sort of helping others at the same time? So I don't know about this one. More from helping. Although also I have had a lot of people in my life who this is sad to say, but they were not the nicest, kindest people, and they would take advantage of other people's selflessness for their own interests. And in those cases, I got no joy from helping them accomplish what they wanted to do. So I think it really depends on the type of person, because like helping other accomplish things, like who is this person? Like, what if it's someone I love? Then yes. If it's someone I don't care about, then no. So I'm gonna give this a mild disagree. Oh, in my example, I would definitely find more happiness in helping someone else solve world hunger because I know I would never solve it myself. My close friends, if they're the ones that are truly my real friends and not the ones who just take advantage of me, then in some cases, yes, I would be happier from helping them achieve things than myself. This question's hard. This question's hard. You are interested in so many things that you find it difficult to choose what to try next. Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. There's a lot of things I want to do for stream, off stream, but I just never have the time to do it. So I'm gonna go with a hard agree. Sometimes it's better to be selfish than selfless. I don't like the connotation of selfish because to me, when I hear selfish, I think, oh, you're inconsiderate. Like you're all about yourself and not about others. I think there's a time and place to be selfish sometimes. I think being selfless all the time is not practical or smart to do. Sometimes people taking advantage of Misa for clout. Oh yeah, I've had that. Yes. If you want to be able to be selfless all the time, you're gonna have to be selfish sometimes. Okay? You're gonna have to know when to put yourself first. You are prone to worrying that things will take a turn for the worst. I used to be. It's half and half. I'm trying not to be. I'm trying not to be. So I will give it a mild disagree. Maybe selfish isn't the correct term, but better to focus on self more than other people. Like, you have to take care of yourself before you can take care of someone else, honestly. How can you take care of people you love if you can't take care of yourself to begin with? So, life is not about being always selfless and altruistic. I don't believe in that. I feel like I'm learning so many life lessons without having to experience it myself through your streams, advice. One day, Homie Bear, you will go through a situation that I described. You will go through one of those situations, and then I hope that you'll think about my voice ringing in your head, telling you what to do. I'm in my selfish era now, honestly. Also, like, definition of selfish, I think varies a lot. Prioritizing yourself and thinking of yourself and, caring about yourself, I wouldn't say that's selfish. I just say that's being compassionate to yourself. You avoid leadership roles in group settings. I usually do. I don't like being the leader because I don't like being the one to make compromises and gather opinions and be like a Jihyo, like gather opinions and be a mediator. I don't really like doing that. So I'm gonna go with a strong agree. You are definitely not an artistic type of person. Complete disagree. Absolute disagree. I want you to cry for me. You think the world would be a better place if people relied more on rationality and less on their feelings? No? No? I don't think so. What do you guys think? Do you guys think the world would be a better place if people relied more on rationality and logic and less on their feelings? Do you think being a writer is artistic? Absolutely. Absolutely. Writing is literary arts. No. Yeah, there needs to be a good balance. So I would say a strong disagree. Okay, because emotions are like the evidence of our human sentience, right? If people relied more on their logic and less on feelings, there would be a lot more cruelty in the world, in my opinion. A lot more cruelty. Because then where's the compassion for like the old and sick? As an example, Or imagine like Twice only performed for onces who bought most of who bought the most albums because they're the ones contributing more to their career. So it's like, it doesn't really make sense. How are you sure those emotions are good? This is why this is a tricky question. It could go either way. You need a good balance of both. They don't perform in India, for example. Okay, well, they can't. Okay, in some cases, yes, you need to look at it from a business perspective, but you have to at some point, yes. But if Twice themselves only thought about their fans in the context of finance and money and earnings, I feel like they wouldn't be as genuine as they are as people right now. You prefer to do your chores before allowing yourself to relax. I would say stronger. Misa, we need to have a convo about this deep convo. I would say yeah. I feel like if I have chores that are on the side and not done, I can't 100% relax. So I would stay a hard agree for this. You enjoy watching people argue. No. Why would do you guys enjoy watching people argue? I don't understand how you can enjoy watching people argue. Like where is the enjoyment in watching people argue? No. No. Well, debate is different from in my mind when I see arguing, I think just yelling at each other. Yeah, I don't like watching fan wars on Twitter either. Drunk arguing? No. Toxic Twitter. If it's friends being done together, sure, sure. But I wouldn't call that arguing. You tend to avoid drawing attention to yourself. I know I'm a streamer, but in general, yes, I avoid drawing attention to myself. I do. I do. So I'm gonna go with a mild agree on that one. Your mood can change very quickly. It can. I can be very moody sometimes. Another reason not to fall in love with me, because yeah, I could get really moody sometimes. Avoid drawing attention to myself. 9 p.m. time for Twitch. That's different. It's different. Makes me love you even more. But guys, you've only ever seen me when I'm in a good mood, not in like a crabby mood. So you guys wouldn't like me very much when I'm in like an impatient, temperamental mood. You lose patience with people who are not as efficient as you. I am very, what do you call it? We want to be there for your crabby moods too. That was not my crabby mood. That was my depressed mood, Ian. You lose patience with people who are not as efficient as you. Okay, the thing about me is I am very efficiency and goal oriented. So for me, the process needs to be efficient. Whatever project I'm working on, it needs to flow efficiently. So, yes, people who are not as efficient as me, I lose patience with them, but it's more like I lose patience with the situation itself. I also have very, very high standards for people who I work on a team with. So, I'm going to say a strong agree for that. So you do well in group projects. Yeah, I do well in group projects. But also, I've only ever worked in group projects with people who are similar with me. So Yeah, like I am very ambitious. I'm very um, like I believe if we're doing something, it needs to be done well. So if you are not being efficient, if you're slacking on a part of a project, if you're not even doing anything right, I will lose patience. Yes, I am not a saint. You often end up doing things at the last possible moment. Sometimes, more often than I should. But the thing about me is, even if I get angry with you, I will never show it. I will never like yell at you. I will just like give you some space, let me cool off, and then I will come talk to you, and we'll have like a civil discussion. Emotions aren't efficient at all. There's a time and place for emotions versus logic. I give this one the middle because for some things I save it till the very last moment. Sometimes planning for trips, I save it for the very last moment. But other things like planning for YouTube videos and content, I don't save it till the last minute. So you have always been fascinated by the question of what, if anything, happens after death. Absolutely. Hard agree. I feel like I'm always thinking about this. Is it controversial if I ask you guys what you think happens after death? More deep combos? Okay, what do you guys think happens after we die? Do we wake up from our dream and enter a higher consciousness? Does your soul just go to the rebirth land? The same thing that happens before we were born. Cause like I think it's possible that we live in a simulation, you know? Like we could just wake up from it when we die and then go back to our real lives. But how do we know that's our real self? That could be a simulation too. We reincarnate as Gio's cactus. Believable. I think we get recycled and reincarnate somewhere else. We all return to the universe. I believe you have a choice, like if you want to keep going or just end it there. We could all be Sims characters. We could. Yeah, the Matrix IRL. Oh, I don't know, guys. But right now, I subscribe to the theory that your soul reincarnates. Or, no. I feel like your soul gets a few options when you die. Reincarnate, try again, or chill in the afterlife for a bit. If this is the Matrix, you're all what makes this reality great. Ooh? They say that your soul will be transferred to a different body. If I die and I have to start again, I would cry. But let's say you can start again with all the memories and knowledge that you have now. If there's another life, I hope to meet everyone here again. You're not gonna remember us, Isekai. You will not remember us. I guess we'll find out when we die. I used to be deathly afraid of death. Like I was definitely afraid of what happens after death, but now I'm not as afraid. I'm like more willing to embrace it. As morbid as that sounds. Hi. You usually prefer to be around others rather than on your own. That depends. Like sometimes I do want my own space. Sometimes I want to be around other people. You know? So this is a 50-50 for me. I think you have multiple lives and each one you learn some sort of lesson. I believe that too. I believe that your soul is constantly learning, and every time you enter a new lifetime, a new body, you learn a new lesson from that life. And I think just the goal is to just teach your soul as much as you can. I'm not as afraid of death, but I'm afraid of not being able to accomplish my goals before I die. To that, I would say that I think we all have a purpose that we don't know yet. And even if you haven't accomplished your own goals, you might have served your purpose already. If we have multiple lives, this better be my last one. I'm exhausted. I heard that the more advanced souls, like the ones who reincarnated many, many, many times, they tend to lead easier lives. Whereas the new souls, they tend to have harder lives because you want to learn more lessons as quick as you can, so you get put into a hard life. Some of you may not know you've saved lives just by existing. Absolutely. Absolutely. You become bored or lose interest when the discussion gets highly theoretical. Nope, I don't. I like talking about theoretical things. I'm a brand new soul. Oh no, I hope everything's okay at home. Yeah, I do not get bored when it comes to discussing theoreticals. New soul who this? What song is this? I Can't Stop Me. Okay. Can't stop me, can't stop me. I told you guys, I'm very bad at recognizing Twice songs, okay? I'm just very bad, okay? The neurons are not very connected there. JYP made me cry once when he said each of us has a purpose or we wouldn't have been born. It's true. Absolutely. Listen, as useless as you might think you are not, okay? We all have a perspective and we all carry lessons with us, okay? Do you think that aliens exist? 100,000% yes. Yep. I think like statistically it's impossible for aliens to not exist. Yeah, it's my first soul. I'll know Twice songs better in my next life. This is my first lifetime with Twice, okay? Alright. You find it easy to empathize with a person whose experiences are very different from yours. What do you guys think? Sorry, it was getting loud. I say yeah. I say yeah. I like to give people the benefit of the doubt, even if I can't completely relate to what they're saying. I would say yeah for the most part. Let's get that a strong agree. You usually postpone finalizing decisions for as long as possible. Yeah, I don't like finalizing decisions. I don't. I make a decision and I think, oh, but what if, what about the other choices, the other options? Like maybe it could have been better if I chose the other, like I never like to finalize decisions until the very last moment. Have you seen the new Ant-Man trailer, Misa? If we go down to the molecular level enough, we can be in a different world. What? I believe it though. I believe it. I think that if we got a microscope was powerful enough to see deep into like individual atoms, you could probably see like whole new universes in there. So I think that's completely possible. You rarely second guess the choices that you have made. Hard disagree. I am always second guessing, third guessing, fourth guessing the choices that I've made. All the time. All the time. I wish I didn't. I wish I was more confident in the choices that I make, but no. I am very indecisive. I am very indecisive. Horribly indecisive. I just keep moving. I admire that. I admire people who can just make a decision and just stick with it and just move forward with it. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, because I think about each choice. I think long and hard about each choice, but way too long. After a long and exhausting week, a lively social event is just what you need. I would say I hard disagree. After a long and exhausting week, I just want to sleep. I just want to sleep and rest, catch up on my sleep. I think Orby is pretty carefree. We're only 60% done. We're only 60% done. Uh, yeah, I'd say Orby is really carefree. You enjoy going to art museums? Okay, my answer is going to be a little skewed because I went to an arts high school and we would take a field trip to an art museum like twice a year. So I got sick of art museums. It's like I overdosed on art museums as a kid. So not anymore, I would say. Not anymore. I don't know. Maybe I haven't been to an art museum in a while, so I might be down to go. Was it only twice a year? It felt like once per semester. No, it could have been more. Could have been more. Misa is taking her mbti quiz, but we're having philosophical discussions along the way. Pretty much. Pretty much. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes. 선택은 준비해왔어. NYC trips were the best though, except that one time when I got sick. Caught a cold in NYC. Okay, I'll just give that like a mild agree. 나 아니면 우리 거절을 거절해. You often have a hard time understanding other people's feelings. Strong disagree, strong disagree. I will understand anything you throw at me. I feel like in order to survive, I had to have practiced understanding other people's feelings. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to have survived up until now. Scientist. You like to have a to-do list for each day. I do. Misa understood urine anon too. Do you understand what I'm feeling right now? You texted me. I have not checked the text bubbles. Because I've been on stream this whole time. If Misa's stream was a subject, I would ace this. Would you, Ian? Would you, Ian? It helps me understand my parents and those who hurt me, or else I would be a very better person. Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. I love scientists. But at the same time, I think it could have hit harder. The course could have been harder. You rarely feel insecure. I always feel insecure. I always feel insecure. Less so than last year, though. Less so than last year. So I'll give it a strong disagree, but not a hard disagree. Yeah, that question was a personal attack. But honestly, who in society can really say that they are not insecure? I've never met a person who said, "Oh yeah, I'm not insecure. I'm secure about everything in my life." I've never met a person like that. So I feel like give us an ara if you don't feel insecure. But ara. You avoid making phone calls. You avoid making phone calls? I used to. I used to really avoid making phone calls. But I really don't mind it anymore. I just don't like being put on hold by the government. That's just that I just don't like that. But I would say disagree. I'm not scared of phone calls anymore. You often spend a lot of time trying to understand views that are very different from your own. Hard agree. Hard agree. Yep. Yes, I have a story to tell you guys after about this question. But yes, it's a hard agree. I feel like to survive in this world, you have to be very good at understanding multiple perspectives. Okay, it's a life skill. Subway girl, if you're out there, send me a DM. In your social circle, you're often the one who contacts your friends and initiates activities. I would say yes. Some of my friends are very passive. So somebody has to initiate. But if I was in a more like extroverted group where everyone liked to make plans, I would definitely take a step back. Our love. After all these years, we're still together. I'm gonna change my way to Subway girl. If your plans are interrupted, your top priority is to get back on track as soon as possible. Definitely. Definitely. My world is off its axis if I don't get back on track. Now, I don't know if I have a crush on Subway Girl, okay? I admire how pretty her face looked. I admire her face. But I don't know anything about her, and I can't have a crush on anyone unless I get to know them. You keep talking about her, I think it's a crush. The title of my stream on Twitter is Subway Girl, Please Notice Me, okay? You are still bothered by mistakes that you made a long time ago. Mild degree, but I've become more forgiving over time. I don't beat myself up over it anymore. Misa hasn't opened her group chat in 1 month. Really? Uh I don't use Facebook. I just don't go on Facebook, okay? It's hard to open Facebook Messenger when you don't go on Facebook. Subway Girl probably doing laundry and reading webtoons. Yeah, that's probably what she's doing. But yes, I definitely used to be way more bothered by old mistakes I made in the past, but not anymore. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Yeah, I just don't like Facebook anymore. Messenger.com is a thing, but why Messenger when I have iMessage and Twitter DMs and Kakao and Discord, you know? It's like there's no use for Messenger at this point. You rarely contemplate the reasons for human existence or the meaning of life. I always contemplate. I always complicate the reasons for human existence or the meaning of life. And you know what? I have my theories. I have my theories. And it's not too complicated. It's very simple. Your only goal in life is to stay in the present and enjoy life for what it is. That's all you gotta do. All you gotta do is experience life for what it is, okay? You don't gotta achieve some major goal, fulfill a huge purpose. All you gotta do is experience life itself. You are the universe experiencing life in a human form, okay? So I would say don't overthink this. Don't overthink the meaning of life, okay? Just be happy. Just be happy and experience life. Okay? Yeah, that's it. The meaning of life is to live. You have no other obligations on this earth. Just live. Just live your life. Your emotions control you more than you control them. What do we think, chat? What do we think? Your emotions control you more than you control them. I don't know. I don't know about this one. What do you mean by your emotions control you more than you control them? Like your emotions dictate your actions, or like you lose yourself to your emotions? Um I can be impulsive sometimes, but rarely. I would say a mild disagree then. A mild disagree. You didn't talk to the subway girl? What? Okay, if Subway Girl looked like Mina, I definitely would have talked to her, okay? I'm gonna say a mild disagree. I would like to think I'm pretty good at controlling my emotions most of the time. If you control your emotions, that means you respond to them. If you let emotions control you, you react immediately to it. Ooh, I like that. Okay, I'll do a strong disagree then. Thank you, Joshi. You take great care not to make people look bad, even when it is completely their fault. Hell yes. Okay. I think I do this to a fault. I do this to a fault because people who have hurt me in the past, I don't go out of my way to hurt them back or to tell people how much they hurt me or like paint them as this horrible person. It makes me feel guilty if I do that. So I do definitely take great care. I don't even call out anyone on Stan Twitter. I don't even call out my haters on Stan Twitter. Okay, I could, but I just don't. I think this creates more problems than fixes it. I think if you go out of your way to make people look bad for the things they've done wrong, I think that just causes more problems. If these people are hurting others too, they need to be told. Yeah, but it's hard in my position. It's very hard in my position because if I call out anyone, it's immediately they're being exposed to 500,000 people, and sometimes that's a little too much, you know. I think if you need to do it, you would. If I had to do it for the greater good, I would. Yeah. Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than organized and consistent efforts. Yeah. Yeah. Now that I'm in content creation, I operate on spontaneous bursts of energy. I think just analyzing this simple questions already tells us so much about our personalities, right? Doesn't it? It's like the question you asked us about someone having a toxic friend and whether you should call them out. Oh, I have too many toxic friends. Oh, this song, Donut. I will never understand why it's so popular. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it will take them to feel disappointed in you. Yeah, yeah. I'm a strong agree for that one. This is my problem. You know what? I respect that you guys think donut slaps. I personally just don't like it. I don't like it. It also came out during my most depressed era, so maybe that has something to do with it. Yeah, so whenever anybody thinks highly of me, I do subconsciously think, okay, they like me now, but when are they gonna, stop liking me? When are they gonna like get tired of me? Goat, you may say that now, but you're gonna be disappointed in me sooner or later. I live in a constant state of waiting for someone to tell me I'm doing something wrong. You and me, Golshima. You're one of my role models, and I don't think you can ever do anything to disappoint me unless it's drastic, like being unalive. Oh my gosh. You won't leave you at your worst or lowest? Really? You haven't seen me at my worst. You haven't seen me at my worst. Wait till you see me at my very worst. By then, let's see if you still stick around. All right. You would love a job that requires you to work alone most of the time. Yeah. I like doing my work alone. Like I said, I prefer to be very efficient in my work, so I don't like relying on other people. And I like going at my own pace. Maybe you guys won't be disappointed in me, or maybe you will. Some of you might. I don't know. Childhood traumas. Childhood traumas. You believe that pondering abstract philosophical questions is a waste of time. Nope. I think it's a very good use of time. Guys, I don't know enough people like you guys IRL. I had a lot of toxic people enter and leave my life, so I'm very used to dealing with people like that. I think people look up to you because you've shown your vulnerability, like you've been very real, so rather than being disappointed, we love it. I think part of that is also because I sort of made it out of the pit of darkness. If I was still there, you might not like me as much. Hi, Angel. Misa didn't talk trash about the current song yet. I already have. You feel more drawn to places with busy, bustling atmospheres than quiet, intimate places. Sometimes, like I like to work in a cafe where I'm surrounded by a lot of people, but by myself in my own bubble. As long as the background setting has a lot of people, I like that. I like that. As long as you're not racist or homophobic, I would never be disappointed in you. Don't worry, I am not any of those things. I'm gonna go with a 50-50. You know at first glance how someone is feeling. I don't know about that. I have a hard time reading people's emotions sometimes. So I will go with a mild disagree. I'm not very good at picking up facial cues, body language cues That's one thing I'm not great at. So go with a mild disagree on that. I wish I was better at that. Wish I was more observant, conscientious of other people's emotions. But yeah, I don't trust myself in interpreting emotions. Oh my god, almost done. This is the last one. Pretty sure this is the last one. You often feel overwhelmed. 100% yes. I am always overwhelmed 24/7. Likey. Tell me likey. The world is big and scary. I'm overwhelmed by my own pressures on myself. You complete things methodically without skipping over any steps. Generally, yeah. Like when I'm building IKEA furniture. Jack and Matt. Yeah, I like following the rules. I do. You are very intrigued by things labeled as controversial. What do you mean by controversial, though? Like ethically controversial, or like morally controversial, or like what kind of controversial? Mortuary assistant, sensitive topics, like pineapple on pizza. Like I'm not intrigued because it's controversial, so I don't I don't think I'm someone who's highly intrigued by controversial things just because they are controversial. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm gonna give that a mild disagree. You would pass along a good opportunity if you thought someone else needed it more. Very contextual, once again, very contextual. Like, what kind of opportunity is this? What kind of opportunity is this? It's my toxic trait. Is that a toxic trait? I don't think so. It really depends on the situation. A Twice concert, if someone else needed it more, oh, like who are they to me? You know, like who are they to me? If it's someone that I truly love, someone who's very important to me, I will always give them, my share. But if it's like just a random stranger, maybe not so much. So I hard disagree. I'm gonna go with a mild disagree. I'm very methodical and calculating about these kind of things. So like I said, it depends on the person. And like, is it like a job? Like, would I give up a job opportunity to someone because they were like they needed it more than me? But I still need the job too. I don't know. This is hard. This is hard. Morally gray. You struggle with deadlines. Disagree. I meet deadlines always. I'm never late. Woo. You feel confident that the things will work out for you. I used to be a hard disagree. Now I am a full agree. Okay. All right, guys. Do you think I'm still INFJ, or do you think I changed? No, I'm gonna strong disagree. I think you changed to INFP. INFP? Should we gamble? Should we gamble? Let's gamble. Mods, let's gamble. You're just gonna you're gambling on whether you think my personality type changed from 6 months ago until now. So I was INFJ 6 months ago. It's timing. Oh, okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay, okay. Hold on. Hold on. Uh, oh, is it already up? Huh? Okay, okay. Gengar. Oh, Gengar, you can do it. You can do it. Yeah, so Discord will ask for your phone number just to verify that you are a person, not a bot. It's just for safety precautions because you can never trust on Twitter too much. Oh, wait, so wait, Gengar, are you doing the prediction? Imagine being a bot. Oh, there you go. Okay, it's up. It's up. So the gambling is on. I honestly have no idea if I'm still INFJ or not. Wait, why do you think I changed? Why do you think I changed personalities? You think I'm different now compared to 6 months ago? All in, baby. I think you changed. Go. What did you change to? We infidges need to stick together even in change. I will be very surprised if I changed. I will honestly be very surprised if I changed. I'm going all in, guys. Yeah, I wouldn't be that gutsy this time. I don't think I changed. Personally, I don't think I changed. More open now to new things, it seems. Alright, I think there's like 15 seconds left to gamble. Put in your guess. I think you didn't change unless you lied. No, I answered truthfully. I believe you're a different person before you started streaming. I took an MBTI test on stream though. My very second stream, I took the MBTI test. Hi, Fructoso. Alright, what's the result? What's the result? Drum roll, please. Why am I nervous? I'm so nervous. Are you guys nervous too? I'm nervous. I feel like I'm stalling for my Aegyo again. Before that, okay, make sure to join the Capital One shopping giveaway. Okay, we'll be back after these ads. Okay, Capital One shopping is a very free extension that you can download to save money, get discounts on anything you purchase anywhere online. Okay, we're this close to reaching our first tier. Okay, so at 50 installs, okay, you guys will be eligible to win a twice bundle. You can win a Levity, you can win a Between 1 and 2 album, you can win a candy ball, you can win headphones, or $200 in cold cash. So make sure to join the giveaway and download the extension. You don't have to enter in your address, your personal information. It's just 2 clicks. 2 clicks. It's free. You can win twice merch. There's honestly no cons to joining. Capital One Shopping is a free browser extension that does not use your personal info or sell your info. It has 6 million downloads and 5-star rating on the Google Chrome store. And now back to our scheduled programming. The weight is killing me. I'm scared. I'm scared. This is my identity, okay? My MBTI matters a lot to me. My MBTI is my identity. So if it changed, I will be very, very, very shocked. Okay. Alright. Let's do a countdown, okay? 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Oh! Still INFJ! Let's go! Let's go! Yes! Yes! Alright. How many of you guys bet that I'm still INFJ? Consistent queen, right? Or I'm so close to being an ENFJ. I'm so close to being an ENFJ. Thank God for geo restrictions. Yeah, so maybe by next year I will be an extrovert. I don't know. Okay, 76% intuitive. Don't know what that means really. 64% feeling. I used to be like 70% thinking. Let me see how many people. Okay, only 44% of you guys believe that I would still stay the same. How introverted are you? It said I'm like 60 or 59% introverted. 71% judging. All right. So that's my MBTI right there. Knock knock stands, rise up. Go, you need to retake the test into your Invig again. But yeah, I used to be 96% introverted and now I'm only 59%. So we're making some progress. Alright, let's see what this says. Really? Invig is uncommon. There's a lot of Inviges in chat. Another ego redemption in the future, oh god. They value deep, authentic relationships with others. True. Very true. Yeah, truly knowing another person and being known in return. True. True. Meaningful conversations far more than small talk. True. Absolutely. INFJ is the third rarest MBTI. Interesting. All the Infiges united under INFJ Queen Misa. Thoughtful and compassionate. Ooh. Their life has a unique purpose. Interesting. Knock, knock. I thought INTJ was the rarest. Creative, okay, insightful, principled, passionate, altruistic. True, I am very sensitive to criticism. Reluctant to open up. Not so much anymore. Perfectionistic, absolutely. Avoiding the ordinary, yep. Prone to burnout, absolutely. Once in a lifetime. Oh. Too much text, too much text. Not special mention. Subway girl, are you there? INFJ is the rarest, but there's so many infiges in our chat. Okay, everyone claim your Twice song now before it's taken. I claim icon. Karaoke livestream 1. Soon. Okay, Bretto has Up No More. Phobos has Feel Special. Homie Bear has Candy Pop. Arg has Gone. Basics? I'm surprised Basics wasn't claimed already. Okay, Hauga got Basics. What are we doing? You are claiming your Twice song before someone else can claim it. Can we do the Discord out of context? Yes. Toksu claimed I'm gonna be a star. Okay. A second of your life. Like a fool. 1 in a million? I'm surprised 1 in a million was not claimed already. Shadow? Cruel. Love Foolish. Signal? Claiming that Misa Egyo? Shadow has been claimed. Yes. For your whole life. Rewind? Sing. No one's claimed Last Waltz yet. Aftermoon. Yeah, got it. I'm iconic. Who didn't claim Good at Love? Did anyone claim Good at Love? Feel Special was claimed. I'm pretty sure it was claimed already. Last Waltz, very good choice. Look at Me is the best B-side. Debatable. Debatable. Feel Special is Orbitings. Say Something. Every time I see Say Something, I think of Christina Aguilera Say Something, not Twice to Say Something, to be honest. What song is this? Perfect World! Perfect World! Ah! Say something, I'm giving up on you. Someone Like Me. Perfect World is such a bop. I will defend Perfect World to the end of the earth. Okay, Knock Knock and Perfect World, my favorite children. Okay, I mean, Feel Special is my favorite child, but Feel Special is, you know, it's loved by all. The world shook a little the day Perfect World dropped. It should have shook more. It should have. Perfect World deserves all the recognition. This song's so good! Perfect World versus Breakthrough poll just for fun. Just for fun. Just for fun. Alright, guys. Pick between Perfect World and Breakthrough. Go. See, nobody picks Breakthrough now. Everybody picks Perfect World. I'm telling you. Nobody picks Breakthrough now. It's all Perfect World. This chat is full of Perfect World stands. People die, Jennifer. I think all the Breakthrough stands left chat after that one poll. Hey guys, I think we need to watch Perfect Worlds again, okay? 6 months of Breakthrough stands still molding. Oh, I'll never get sick of Perfect World. Never. Never. I wish they could promote the song for a year straight, okay? I wish everybody could hear and watch this music video. La la. Alright, guys. It's time. We need to talk about this. We need to talk about this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Actress Jui Wen? Oh my god. Chills. Goosebumps. Actress Jui Wen, honestly, like I could look at this gif for the whole day. Wow. Wow. Never ever get sick. Get tired. Get over this music video. Perfect World music video, other version. Other version. Yeah, that's the other version. This is the Twice His Face version. To be honest, I think I prefer the original version more than this. I just think the camera work is just amazing. So this is the DVD version, I'm pretty sure. So powerful, this song. I like the main one because of everything. Perfect World or Cry for Me? Perfect World. Perfect World. For me, it's Perfect World over Cry for Me any day. Cry for Me, well, also Cry for Me didn't get a music video like Perfect World, so it's a little bit biased. Yeah, it's a music video buff, honestly. Who knows if Cry for Me got this music video, if it would hit the same. Okay, how about we play Cry for Me to the Perfect World music video? Would it still hit the same? I think there's just the different version cut from the unused footage. Generally think Perfect World is Cry for Me leveled up. Uh, Flashbacks to Misa playing everything the sun was rolling. All right, let's. Okay. The Candy Pop music video. I really don't. Yeah, not Candy Pop. Candy Pop and Cry for Me. This Candy Pop music video. This is gonna be awful. This is gonna be absolutely awful. Okay. We can play it. Okay, that was a little bit cursed. Wake Me Up with Baby Blue Love? Are you sure? Wake Me Up with Baby Blue Love? When we were kids with the best thing I ever did. I think that would work, but that's a little depressing. That's very depressing. Likey with Baby Blue Love? I don't like depressing. Not always. Okay. Okay. Ah! Hold on. It's working? Actually, yeah, it works better than our previous attempts. Oh. 4 hours on the ground before this. It's okay, we don't talk about that.
Invincible superheroes 어른이 되고 싶어서 더 높고 푸른 세상을 향해서 Remember when we were kids 어릴 적엔 몰랐었지 다시 돌아갈 수 있다면 더 많이 사랑할 수 있을 거야
Pretty cursed. Pretty cursed. Pretty cursed. What's another Twice ballad? BS1? BS1? Oh god. The epitome of sad twerking. Donut? It's so cursed. It's so cursed. Yeah. Okay, no more. This feels omega cursed. Poor rolling songs that are free. Pull the plug. Just pull the Donut or Dubu Monster? I think we've done enough damage. Wait, has it been 3 hours already? Well, time just flies these days, doesn't it? After moon? Chayo, good night. Oh, so cursed. So cursed. Oh, this song makes me so sad. Bad twerking to the max. This is super cursed. Nah, this song. The song is too sad even for a sad cursed twerking. 혹시 너도 지금 날 생각할까? 괜히 눈물이 나게 해. This song never fails to put me in a mood. I can't hear myself right now, so I'm sorry. I'm probably butchering the song. I can't hear myself. We're not ending stream yet. I need to pull one earbud out because I can't hear myself. I never appreciated this song until the Mint Green Ocean. What's zero latency free monitoring? What's that? 곁에 있을게. 곁에 있을게. God, I love that song. I love that song. Guys, if you could only listen to one Twice song for the rest of your life, what would it be? Choose very carefully. One Twice song. Yeah, that was After Moon. Lovely song. Just Be Yourself. Sasuke. The Feels. Does the Shure MV7 have a headphone jack? It does. It's okay. Feel Special. Perfect World. BS1. Knock Knock. Very good choice. Superior taste. Everyone's just picking a different song. Everyone's picking a different song. I think for me, it would be What Is Love. What is love? Yeah, I think for me, I don't know why, but I thought about this question many times. Like, if I were to go to prison, right? And they only let me listen to one Twice song for my entire time in prison, what would it be? And I chose What Is Love. So I don't know why I've thought about this so many times, but I'm prepared, okay? I'm always prepared for any kind of situation. This is what I mean by I make a backup plan to a backup plan to a backup plan. You never know when you can get framed and be sent to prison, okay? You never know. Misa Dahmer? Maybe I just watch too many serial killer documentaries or just too many K-dramas in general. No, there's nothing. I'm not hiding any bodies, okay? I'm just saying, like, anything could happen in life, you know? One day I could go to jail. Even though I'm innocent. I choose Cheer Up if I would be in prison. Oh, I guess I could Cheer Up. Why would they only let you listen to Twice? Let's just say every time you go to prison, right? The guards allow you one song you can choose to listen to for the rest of your time in there. That is their mercy to you. Misa, did you do the MBTI test? I did. I got INFJ. I got 59% introverted. So I didn't really change much since I did the test 6 months ago. I love this song too. 한가득 너를 채워줘 이해가 가지는 않아 왜 하필이면 너야 Is Stuck underrated? I don't think so. I think a lot of people love Stuck. 내고 싶어 답이 없는 건데 뭐 하는 거는데 Okay guys, real talk. 이상해 네가 집었던 넌데 뭔데 Real talk, guys. Let me check who's watching the stream to make sure I can talk about this. Alright. There's something that I wanted to talk to you guys about. That I can only talk about when certain people aren't here. And I know they won't watch the VOD for this. Oh, I'm INFJT. Okay, guys, so coming to the treehouse, right? Everyone climb the ladder, come to the treehouse, okay? This is exclusive sleepover talk time, okay? 속상해 내가 집어졌는데 뭔데 이제 어떻게 이러는지 I've been avoiding talking about this, but I realized that I need to finish my mental health video. And it's the events of 2021. Let me see who else is watching among my friends. Okay, good. Not watching. Okay, some of them are watching. We gotta set the mood first. Set the mood with a few twice ballads. Where did your Prime sub go? Well, your Prime sub, it doesn't renew automatically every month. It has to be like a manual renewal. Yeah. Okay, is everyone in the treehouse? Is everyone in the treehouse? Okay, let me pull up a visualizer for our treehouse, okay? Okay. So, this is us. No. I like this treehouse. I like this treehouse, okay? Yeah. Chilling at the branch of the tree. All right, everyone claim a spot in the treehouse, okay? Get comfy, okay? I don't think this could fit all of us though. Okay, imagine it's this, but like 100 times bigger. 100 times bigger. Okay. Goat is next to me. Goshima's in the corner. Crownberries is on the roof. Thanks for the resub, Sierra. Okay, a bunch of people are chilling on just branches. There is no master bedroom, Bretto. There is no master bedroom. Okay? Some of you guys can sleep on the stairs and, listen from down there. You're in the tree. Okay, Bretto will build a master bedroom for herself. Okay. Guarding the door. Claim the other master... Okay, if you guys want a master bedroom in this tree house, you're gonna have to bring your own wood and build it, okay? It's not already prepared for you, okay? It's a one bedroom, no bath treehouse. You're on a ladder. Okay. Stairs. All right, everyone just find a comfy spot. And let me just make a twice playlist. A 1 hour loop of say yes. Count me in. 왜 이러는지 익숙한 느낌이 저 서툰 말 눌러줘 나 역시 낙상되지 마. Someone like you? Yes. Someone like me? You mean? Someone like me? Yeah. 네 아야 너는 어때 나난 말야 대답해봐 예스란 거죠 고 있는데 모르겠어 뭐 하는 건데 대답해봐 너 말야 Oh, we can't play Charge Out because we say that for the end of the stream. It's gonna be traumatic. It's gonna be traumatic. Do not use the restroom near the treehouse or predators will come. Alright guys, is everybody settled in our treehouse? Okay, is everybody inside the treehouse now? Are you guys comfy? Do you guys have a blanket and a pillow? Alright, I'm gonna switch to... Oh, no. Never mind, that won't work. That won't work. Someone didn't shower? Who didn't shower? Who didn't shower? Okay, we can cuddle for warmth, but only if you shower, okay? If you guys haven't showered, please either go home and shower or come back with deodorant, okay? I stole pineapple Minari? Okay. Okay, guys, if you haven't showered, I'm sorry, but you can't come into the treehouse, okay? No. You have to shower at least more than once a month, okay? Okay, does anyone have deodorant? Does anyone have deodorant? Okay, just pass around the deodorant, okay? Pass it around. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, guys. Basic hygiene. Okay, okay. Everyone got their deodorant? You're okay. Clarny is eating right now. Please share. Okay, share your popcorn with the rest of us. Spray on Axe. That one smells like Cheetos. Horrible. Clarny's eating the deodorant. Clarny, no, no, that is for us to share. Okay, because some of us have not showered. Okay, unfortunately. This Clarny, please don't eat the deodorant. Please put that down. Put that down. All right, I'm gonna assume that we all settled in. All right, guys. So okay, I've been talking about this every stream, but whenever I'm not streaming, I'm working on the mental health slash life story YouTube video, right? It looks so cute there. But I've been having writer's block. Been having writer's block, and I've had writer's block for like 2 weeks now, and I think I realized what was the cause of it. Because I've told you guys everything about my life, like in my childhood, my life in Singapore, how my dad was. I told you guys all of that, right? But the one thing that I haven't really told you or talked about is the stuff that happened last year. Stuff that happened last year. Because that's like a fresh wound. I haven't really talked to that many people about it. And there are people involved in what happened that I've never even told. Like, there are people directly involved in what happened that don't even know that they are involved, that I haven't told. So they're not watching right now. So I'm pretty sure they're not going to watch the VOD. This will be published in the YouTube video anyways. So I might as well try to talk about it now to get it out of my system so it'll be easier for me. Thank you for being vulnerable and sharing this with us. It's like I don't know if I'm ready to share it. I don't think I'm not ready to share it, but at least I want to try at least. Please hold small meanery. I'm playing with my time turner from Hogwarts. Well, so you guys basically know about the beginning of my life and how I grew up and how I was always trying to be someone else. Let's see. Small meanery holding her siblings. No, I'm ready to share it with you guys. At some point I have to. At some point I have to get this out. Okay, so I'm gonna read you an excerpt. An excerpt from the mental health video, just to give you a summary of why I was so depressed for all of my life. Okay, so here it goes. Okay, no matter what I did, I never felt happy. Everyone who met me could tell I had walls up and I wasn't being myself. I was described as cold and unapproachable, but smart and successful. I got into the pharmacy program I wanted, at the college I wanted. Everything went according to plan. I needed it to. I lived my whole life feeling out of control, like the universe was against me. I needed control. I didn't mind not having a lot of friends, as long as nobody could see my inner insecurities and all the ugly emotions hidden deep inside me. As long as that, then it was worth feeling lonely. I prefer being friendless and unjudged over having people who knew the real me. I knew there were traumas and inner issues I was avoiding, but I didn't care. I was high functioning. I just needed to get to the finish point as soon as I could. And then I talk about, like how I graduated on the Dean's Honor List. I got my doctorate of pharmacy degree, got a job straight out of college. Basically, I was one of those high functioning, depressed people, for lack of a better word. And then I talk a bit about Stan Twitter too. I don't talk too much about it. Um, and then we go into 2021. This is actually like I'm okay talking about my childhood. I'm okay talking about how my dad was abusive, how Richard like tortured me. I'm okay with that because that's a long time ago. But when it comes to talking about events from last year, because I've never really told that many people, and especially like I said, especially the ones involved, it's a little hard, but doesn't mean that it's not something I want to do. I just like this phrase, this one paragraph. So I'm gonna read it to you. The clock strikes 12. We're in January 2021 now. I'm at a New Year's party, still glued to my phone doing those endless updates on Twitter. I didn't know it yet, but I'm about to have the most turbulent year of my life. By December of this year, I won't be the same person I am now on January 1st. So that's how it starts. That's how it starts in the video, okay? I don't want to read word by word to you what I wrote about 2021, but I'm just going to try to tell you from my head. Okay? So keep in mind that before this, I never really got too close to the friends that I had. I never really opened up beyond a certain points. You know, I had to keep that mask up because I thought people wouldn't like me if I took the mask off. I thought people only liked me because I appeared smart, successful, you know, all the things on the surface. And that was the problem. I didn't realize I needed that kind of relationship in my life. But yeah, so in 2021, last year, I met a friend who brought me into their friend group. And over time, I got closer with this friend group, and particularly with this friend. Let's call this friend Pluto, okay? This friend will be referred to as Pluto. You know how during the pandemic, it got everyone a little messed up and everybody kind of just went online all the time. People were a little more lonely than usual. I think I was that as well. So it's like my walls came down for a moment. But yeah, terminally online, yeah. You guys know what twin flames are? Twin flames is like not like a soulmate, but actually I don't even know how you describe what a twin flame is. A twin flame is just, let me see. Okay, it just means someone who you feel like is like your other half, kind of, but not in like a soulmate way. And it doesn't have to be romantic. Twin flames can be platonic. It doesn't even have to be a human, okay? Anyways, so after I met Pluto, for the first time I felt like I met my twin flame. I had never met someone who I vibed with so well from the start, who I felt like I was so similar to, but also different at the same time. We were very, very different, but also very similar in a lot of our anxieties and insecurities and mental health issues. So basically, I opened up more and more to Pluto. And then Pluto also did the same with me. We both kind of felt like, oh my God, like this friendship is a miracle. Finally found someone who knows exactly how I feel. You know, it's like, have you guys ever had like a friend like that? Like someone you just like click with so fast and you just think, wow, we were meant to be. Yeah, so for the very first time in my life, I was opening up to someone and being myself, my absolute self. I had never been myself prior to 2021. I'm not kidding, guys. College, high school, my entire life, I never had anyone to push me to be myself and who was so loving and accepting of my real self. So, yeah, everything changed last year. basically I was overcoming like a new fear every single day because of my newfound friendships, and I realized I kind of like this. I kind of like being able to be vulnerable with someone and being able to be myself. I like how this feels. It was completely novel, completely new. It's like you lived in a black and white world for all your life, and then suddenly you see color, and you're like, okay, this was scary, but you know, I actually kind of like seeing color. So I was like, wow, I'm gonna try and make more friends. I'm gonna try to open up myself to all of them. I really like this. Pluto is my best friend. I've discovered true happiness. But it didn't last. It didn't last. It came quickly and also kind of left very quickly. So Pluto got into. I mentioned this before, but Pluto got into an accident. And I didn't know if they were gonna be okay. I thought I was gonna lose this best friend, this twin flame that I just found. It's like I just found you, and now I'm gonna lose you. And yes, that night I wandered for 4 hours in the dark, just walking in circles in my outdoor parking lot. I just wanted to just keep walking until just walk to nowhere. I didn't want to live anymore. It was basically all my childhood issues, all my fears of abandonment that I was suppressing for 20 plus years. It just came to the surface. It's like I never had to deal with the real possibility of losing someone I cared about until now. Because remember, guys, I kept my walls up. I never let anyone in. I made sure that I never got too attached to anyone. And now I got myself attached. Great. Good going, Misa. And now I was going to lose this person, and I was having a breakdown. I didn't hear from Pluto for about a week. So I didn't know, like, if they were okay. I was completely in the dark. I cried like nonstop every day for that week. I had to call a therapist. It was one of the worst weeks of my life, and the first time I've ever been through anything like that. The good news is Pluto was okay. Okay, Pluto reached out after a week. They were okay, and things were back to normal, but not really, because I was never the same again after that. It's like a button was pushed inside your brain that just unlocked all the floodgates. All the emotions you were suppressing and repressing are now just like flooding out into your brain. All the anxiety, all the fears, all the paranoia, all my mental health issues from my childhood that I was suppressing just like came exploding to the surface. And then by September, fall of that year, it was just like catastrophe after catastrophe after catastrophe. Like at work, my personal life, everywhere. I was getting some really bad anxiety. I was beginning to be afraid of crowds. I was having anxiety and panic attacks at work every day. There were financial issues. There were just all kinds of issues everywhere in my life. It was overwhelming. And I was still doing those damn Twitter translations. I was still doing those fucking Twitter updates. So that's why, guys, I don't care about the Twitter stands. I don't care about edgy Twitter stands. They're so trivial compared to everything else that was happening going on in my life. But yeah, it was all getting too much, and I decided to open up to Pluto. I decided for the first time I'm gonna really confide in Pluto and tell them everything that was going on. This was like a huge leap of faith for me. I was so scared. I was so scared to say this to Pluto. Okay? It felt like make or break. Because I didn't know what Pluto would think of me after I told them the truth of what I'm going through. That I'm not actually like this put together Misayon, you know? So, yeah. So I mustered up the courage. I opened up to Pluto. And, you know, I took off the rest of my mask with Pluto. This is the part where you're hoping that I say, you know, like Pluto was accepting and then everything got better. It's not. That's not what happened. The moment I opened up, my heart dropped because I knew I made a mistake. Pluto, who I thought was this amazing friend of mine, Pluto was the one, remember, Pluto's the one who got me to be vulnerable and open up to people and make friends. So I was like, I thought I could rely on Pluto. I thought Pluto was my friend. And Pluto basically wanted nothing else to do with me. Pluto distanced themselves without telling me why. So I was like, wow, damn, Misa, you've gone and done it again, haven't you? You've gone and pushed away those who care about you with your burdens. You're too emotionally needy. It was basically like getting ghosted right after you pour your heart and soul out to someone. So of course you would assume that it's your fault, right? You blame yourself, right? Well, at the time, all I ever knew was people leaving me left and right. So I was like, okay, it's my fault. It's my fault. I did it again. I'm not good enough. Couldn't keep a friend. I know. Looking back now, I see it differently. But back then, with everything happening, like just out of my control, I needed to blame myself to feel like at least I can take responsibility for this, and it's not just the universe throwing catastrophes at me left and right. If I convince myself it's my fault, then I can convince myself that I can fix all of this too. So yes, I blamed myself for everything. And it was just so bad. It was like a domino effect. I was losing friends left and right because I kept having these mental breakdowns. I didn't know how to communicate it. Yeah, so I was basically on a downward spiral for most of like November, December last year. I was always crying in my car after work, like not wanting to go up to my apartment, just want to stay in my car and listen to songs and just cry and cry. Basically, I knew that there was something wrong with me at this point. At this point, I realized this is not okay. This is why Pluto is no longer a planet. And eventually it took having a mental breakdown at work to be like the straw on the camel's back. Like I remember at work, I just couldn't take it anymore. I excused myself, went to the staff bathroom, and I went into a fetal position on the ground, laid down on a bathroom. It was dirty, but I didn't care. And I basically just cried nonstop for like 2 hours. Can you imagine that? Like, I'm a pharmacist and I can't even afford to take a 15-minute break. But I was in the bathroom like crying for 2 hours because I couldn't get up. I remember even I was so desperate. I posted on Twitter on a private account. I was like, if anyone is available, please just let me know. I need someone to talk to. Yeah, that's how bad it got. Basically, like, here's what happened, and I'll read you this excerpt from the mental health video. After 20 years of trying to push down my traumas and issues by being a high-functioning individual, it felt like the floodgates finally burst open and everything exploded to the surface. All the problems and complicated emotions that I suppressed in childhood began to manifest in various forms. Anxiety took a hold of me, and it caused me to self-sabotage and doubt myself and everybody's intentions. It felt like everything was caving in, and I was stuck because all these things had always been a part of me all this time. Trust me, guys, I changed a lot since then. But yeah, this is only the beginning. It gets worse from here. So at this point, I handed in my resignation letter. I quit my job, canceled the lease on my car, on my apartment. I had everything I wanted. I had everything I wanted in life. And I threw it all away because nothing was making me happy. I said goodbye to all my friends, said goodbye to my mom, and I dropped everything and moved to New York. But at this point, it's only at this point that I start actually dealing with the anxiety and depression. And it gets worse before it gets better. It usually does. And, oh, Burnout, you're still here. And trigger warning for this next part, but I'm going to describe to you what depression feels like. If you are going through something similar, maybe if it's too hard for you, I'm so sorry, but you might also resonate with what I'm saying. But this is what depression is like. And I remember distinctly last year, I had Curious Cat, and someone said they were going through depression. They were asking me for tips for how to go through it. And I was like, I didn't really know. I didn't really know what depression was like. I didn't know what to say. But now, like, I know exactly what it's like. I know exactly how it feels. And so here it goes. So I didn't understand depression until I had it. I naively thought of depression as just a prolonged mood you're in. Wrong. Wrong, guys. It's impossible to know how it feels until you go through it yourself. Depression takes hold of you like any physical illness does. It's like a virus in your brain that can take hold of your thoughts and behavior at any time. Depression is an entity that fills your mind with fog. Anxiety grabs you by your weakest point and puts you in a mental chokehold. The intrusive thoughts poison every part of you until you're paralyzed with fear, paranoia, and overwhelming sadness that strips your courage to be hopeful about the future. You can't even explain how you feel sometimes or why you feel that way. You just know this sudden wave of something has come over you. It's like a filter that suddenly makes your world dark and desaturated. Like you can't help but view the world through this horrible, distorted lens and jump to the most catastrophic conclusions at any small trigger. You can't help but feel like there's always something awful around every corner, like life is always on the verge of falling apart, and any happiness you come across will be stripped away at any second. Your mind can't help it. Like your body can't help shivering from chills when you have a fever. You can't help it. It's not a mood you can control. You always want to be asleep because that's the only time your overactive thoughts quiet down. At least while asleep, you get some temporary relief. That is until your dreams turn into nightmares, and then you're plagued with horrible thoughts 24/7. On the outside, you appear fine, but inside you feel like you're in a mental prison, trapped in your own head, and you can't escape. Because how do you escape from yourself? You're exhausted from fighting the endless ghosts and voices in your head, and it feels like nobody around you understands. Nothing you do makes you happy anymore. Remember that ugly filter? It's there overlaying everything you do. Food doesn't taste the same. Everything that made you happy no longer gives joy. You lose motivation to do anything at all. Your mental exhaustion manifests externally into physical exhaustion. Without knowing, weeks and months pass, and you've barely done anything at all besides lay in bed. Now you feel like a useless burden to your friends, family, society, and you wonder what's even the point of living anymore. It's a vicious cycle. Yeah, so that's the gist of what depression feels like. I'm sure it feels slightly different for everybody, but that's my personal experience. And if you are feeling this way, I'm so sorry, but you're not alone, okay? And you can make it through it. A random Valorant question? Yes, absolutely. I'll talk about that later, Kevin. Kind of spot on. Literally, you can feel depressed, you can feel sad, but when you have clinical depression, it's like you're not in control of your head. You're not in control of your thoughts, your mind. Okay? That's not going in the video, 'cause I need this to be talked about more. I need this to be normalized. Because I thought I was the only one going through it. But basically, I went through this cycle for about half a year or so, maybe even longer. And then in February was when it just got really bad. February was like the low point. I gave up on everything. In the middle of Twice's tour, the Twice's US tour, while I was staying at an Airbnb with like a bunch of my friends who were also going to the concerts with me, that's when I decided, yeah, this is it. I give up. This is it. Like, nope. I'm not going to try anymore. I remember it was like the very middle of Twice's tour in February. Mm, yeah, that was this year. That was February of this year. But this was a turning point. Because now I was like, okay, nothing matters anymore. I'm going to do whatever I want. I don't care how people see me anymore. So I started telling a few friends, the ones who I thought were my truest friends. I told them, so this is what I'm thinking. This is my plan. And now the mask is completely off, right? Now the mask is just, there's no mask. I'm done. Oh, by the way, I did quit Twitter. At this point, I retired. Okay. I think. Anyways, when I said I was going through personal issues on Twitter, this is what I meant. It wasn't the Twitter hate that got to me. I just want to put that out there. And you know what? My friends were there for me. It wasn't too many friends. It was very, very few friends, but the ones I told, I thought it was going to be like the Pluto situation, but it wasn't. It wasn't. These friends that I told were there for me. Like they went above and beyond for me that I still can't believe they would do that for me. Honestly, the best friends you can ask for. Literally, they were ready to like hop on a plane and come to me like right then and there. And uh, but yeah, it was. So one of my friends said like they said something. I will tell you more about it in the video, but that's why Pluto is the coldest planet. You deserved more than them from the start. I I thought Pluto was everything. I thought Pluto was my end game bestie. I thought I didn't need anyone else. I have Pluto. So when Pluto let me down big time, it was like I lost the world. I even told Pluto about this. Beforehand, I was like, this is what I'm afraid of. This is my deepest, darkest fear. Please don't hurt me like this. And that's exactly what Pluto did. So, I survived the February tour. How dare they? T never would. T's a real one. T was one of the ones who was there for me during that time. So I'm forever indebted to her. No, that's a bad term. I love her forever. Yeah, she knows all about this. Miss T. Miss T's real. one of several. I had several friends who were there for me. Not meaty, please no. But yeah, I survived the February trip. My therapist at the time actually called the police based on what I was telling her. I might have told you guys about this on stream, but yeah, I was texting my therapist in February. And I told my therapist, yeah, I've decided on this. This is what I'm going to do. And then I just went and like cried in the bathroom. And then my therapist told me, I need to tell you that I've informed the police, the authorities. So the police came to my apartment. Obviously, no one was home because I was in Atlanta for the Twice concert. So I didn't trust my therapist anymore after that. I got a new one. I know she was just doing her job, but I really did not appreciate that drastic measure. But it's fine. Like, I wasn't even in New York. I was in a different state. What could they have done? That was useless. Calling the police almost never helps a depressed person. It makes them feel worse. I get it though. It's not her fault. She was doing her job. Following protocol. It's fine. But yeah, so I came home and started doing a lot of self-work for the next few months. It was hard, okay? And to get out of depression, you do have to put in a lot of work. A lot of work, a lot of willpower. As I mentioned, I got a new therapist and I really started diving into my childhood traumas and all the things I was repressing. Basically, all the problems I was running from, I was going to face them now. Bye, Angel. I know you can. It's easy to blame Pluto for what they did, but at the same time, I think I was not ready for that kind of relationship. I put my self-worth into the hands of someone else, and I put my happiness in their hands as well. And I needed to, like, the validation and approval that I wanted from other people, I needed to give that to myself. Okay? So it took a while, but I ended up changing my perspective on people, friends, relationships, love, the world. I changed my perspective. Eventually, I stopped blaming myself for the actions of others. I stopped taking personally the opinions of people who didn't know me or appreciate me. That includes Dan Twitter. I no longer cared about their opinions. And I told myself over and over again, until it became something I really believed, that my worth isn't determined by others, that everything that happened with Pluto wasn't my fault either. I think I just wanted to believe that Pluto and my friendship was a miracle and that we were twin flames and meant to be, when it wasn't. In reality, there were a lot of red flags that I just ignored. I ignored it because I wanted to keep Pluto in my life. I just didn't want to lose Pluto. So I let them treat me badly. And I blamed myself every time they hurt me because I just wanted to keep Pluto in my life. And that was wrong. So it took a lot. I started saying affirmations every day, saying to the mirror, like, I'm amazing. I love myself. I'm beautiful. Like, I'm brave. I'm capable. In the beginning, I forced myself to just say that in front of the mirror, even if I didn't believe it. Okay? I had to say it until I believed it. And you know what? It worked. I mean, now I do. Now I believe all of it. Now I can say it easily. I do. I mean, look at me, guys. I'm just kidding. No, but honestly, in February, when I was saying all these things in the mirror, I was like, no, I don't believe any of it. I'm just going to force myself to say it anyways. It's basically faking it till you make it. Fake it till you make it. Hot girl alert. Just kidding. But yeah, it took a lot of work, a lot of willpower, a lot of journaling to change my perspective on the world. But I did eventually. I realized that I know who I am now. I'm somebody who loves hard, okay? I would do anything for the people I love. I would give someone all the love in the world if they asked for all the validation, approval, anything they asked, okay? But some people will not reciprocate that, no matter how good of a person you are, no matter how much love you're willing to give someone, okay? They're not going to receive it. They're not going to reciprocate if they don't believe they deserve that love themselves, okay? If they haven't met themselves, how are they going to meet you? Okay? So all these things that I learned, I need you guys to believe in it as well. Okay? I need you guys to not feel alone. I need you guys to realize that even if someone doesn't like a part about you or rejects you, or you know, if you feel like you have to change for someone to get their approval, if you feel that way, I hope that you find it in yourself to have the strength to realize you don't have to change for others. If the other person doesn't reciprocate, doesn't mean anything's wrong with you. Exactly. When you look at someone through rose-colored glasses, all the red flags just look like regular flags. I know that's easier said than done. I know. I didn't believe it for the longest time. But I hope eventually, you know, baby steps by baby steps, over time, you can get to a point where you are comfortable with yourself and you can believe in your own worth despite what anybody else says. Okay? So what if that random person thinks, oh, like, oh, your hair's ugly. Oh, like, I don't know, like, oh, you look stupid. You have a big fat nose. Like, oh, you're probably like a brat. You're annoying. Who cares? If you know yourself, if you know what kind of person you are, okay? Whatever they say won't matter to you. You sound like the best friend I never had, Misa, and now I'm like, TT? Being liked by who you are is much better than being liked for what they want you to be. Yeah, I know that now. Before, I was faking my personality. I tried to mold myself into someone who I thought, oh, okay, so society likes someone who's like beautiful, who's like well put together, who's smart, successful. Oh, my friends like someone who's like this, like that, like that. I'm gonna try to pretend to be that person until they like me. And you know what? It worked. They liked me, but I felt empty. It did not make me happy at all. It's much better to be yourself and find people who like you for you than to try to attract people who aren't meant for you by pretending to be the person they want. Yeah, you deserve to be loved without any condition. So that's just one part of my video that I wanted to share with you guys. That was what happened in 2021. Pluto does not know any of this. Pluto does not know anything. That's why it was really hard to get that out there, because it's gonna be the first time you guys hear, and also the first time Pluto hears it. And I know you guys are like, oh, like Pluto's the one at fault. Pluto is, and you know what? For a while, first I went from blaming myself to blaming Pluto. I was like, this is all Pluto's fault. Pluto is a toxic person. Pluto is not someone I ever want in my life again. I resented Pluto. And I still cared about Pluto because I really cherished what we had, and I'm grateful for Pluto. I'm grateful that Pluto came to my life so that I could become the person I am now. I'm grateful for the pain, for the bullshit that Pluto put me through so I can become this kind of person. So for some time I told everyone, oh, I made it seem like I resented Pluto, but I really don't at the end of the day. Pluto has their own issues, okay? I understand that. We told each other everything. I know why Pluto is the way they are. And Pluto just isn't ready. We're just at different, stages in life. Maybe eventually we can fix things, but until then, like, I'm letting go of the resentment in myself for Pluto. I'm gonna forgive Pluto, but also not. I'm gonna keep my boundaries,
Twice.
Thanks for the resub. I think you can care about someone and still let them go. Still decide not to have them in your life. You can definitely love and care about someone, but still decide it's better for both of you if you just not in each other's lives. So that's where we're at. Again, Pluto knows nothing. Pluto doesn't know anything. Pluto probably assumes the worst of me. Pluto probably hates me. And you know what? I want to live a peaceful life, so I don't want to like hate anybody. I don't want to have any hate in my heart for anybody. Okay, except Richard. I will hate Richard, but I don't think about him very much. Forgive Pluto, but don't make them a planet in your solar system again. I'm convinced that if one day Pluto does their healing, does their self-work, that it's possible for us to be friends again. But until then, I gotta keep my boundaries. I'm sorry I had to go through all that, but I'm glad you did. You seem happier now that with it behind you. It's not completely behind me. Because like I said, Pluto knows nothing, and I don't know how they're gonna react when they find out. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But here, I want to read you guys. This is basically the ending of the video, the hopeful part, the part where I rise like a phoenix, okay? And the part that I hope you guys can take some courage and inspiration from. So I talk about how I'm transitioning from pharmacy to streaming, right? How I no longer want all the answers in life, okay? Because life is not about knowing all the answers, but still diving into life itself. Doing all the things that make you happy and enjoying the present moment for what it is, because you'll never be in this moment again. It's true. This moment, guys, it's gone. It's gone. It just left. So cherish the moment you're in right now, because it'll never be here again, okay? So I want to live my life without an iron grip. I trust that what's unfolding in my life right now is in perfect order and timing. I don't know what's coming around the corner at all times, and I don't want to anymore. I'm hopeful for the future, and I trust that I'm perfectly capable in navigating my way through whatever life throws at me. I truly believe that our only purpose in life is to experience life itself and learn as much as we can in this lifetime. So be yourself, be cringe, do the things that make you happy. Forget what people might say behind your back or behind the screen. They won't remember you in a day. Live life free, learn to love and be loved as your most authentic self. I truly believe that's when you'll unlock the secret to happiness. I want to make mistakes, experience every part of life, and learn every lesson I can in this lifetime. I'd rather try and fail than never try at all and live my whole life regretting what could have been. I don't want to be haunted anymore by the ghosts in my head. I want to tell the people I love how I feel about them. I want to love openly without feeling ashamed. Okay? I want to be someone for people going through what I went through. I want to be the kind of person I wish that was around for me when I wanted to give up on life. I want to be an advocate for mental health because it's not talked about enough. Maybe if you hear my story, you'll find strength to chase your own happiness. That the story of a girl who spent her whole life chasing what she thought would make her happy, ended up getting it, then throwing it away and starting all over, can give you some encouragement to go through with it yourself if that's what you're thinking about. That if someone like me can muster up the strength and take a giant leap of faith, you can too. Okay? So if you're going through something difficult, no matter how small or how big, please stay strong. Stay strong through it. Just believe inherently that your life is going the way it should, that everything's going to fall into place, even if you can't see it right now. Never judge a situation as good or bad, okay? Because everything's going to work out in your favor. Trust. Everyone you meet in life, you don't meet by accident. Think of each person as a universe of their own. Okay? Everybody, like, everyone you meet in life, right? Everyone in chat, okay? You all grew up with your own experiences, your own lessons, your own perspectives. Right? So every person you meet, it's like meeting another lifetime. It's meeting a whole other universe, a whole other consciousness, existence. Okay? So even if you don't agree with their perspective, okay, even if you don't agree like with their behavior or personality, just like how I didn't agree with Pluto. I still learned a lot from them. Okay, so even if I meet someone who I don't like, I try to still value their value as a person and their perspective in life. Because yeah, like, I mean, I don't like certain politicians, not to name some, but like, still value that, they teach me something about life. I love every one of you and your universe, Misa, and everyone. You are so brave and inspirational, Misa. Thank you so much for sharing the story. I'm confident you will help at least one person out there, and this is a lifeline that they needed. So, I'm telling you guys on stream, the ones who are here, but I really want to finish this video and get it out there so that I can hopefully reach more people. But like I said, it's a little scary because I've never talked about what happened in 2021 on stream before. They're kind of afraid what Pluto will think when they find out. And you know what? That's okay. Like, I'm still scared every day, but I'm still confident. I'm just doing it with fear, doing it scared, Learning from each experience, good or bad, will help you continue to grow as a person. Yeah. All I want now is to just learn as much as I can, get as much experience as I can from life. Okay. I want to make mistakes. I want to get rejected. Okay. I want to be judged and criticized. Just give me the lessons. Give me the lessons. It's better when you let it out. Do it for yourself as well. Yeah. So I know I shared a lot of this on stream before. But if anyone new has joined stream today, if anyone is watching this and you relate to it, if you need someone to talk to, send me a DM, join my Discord. We have a safe space channel. My community will be there for you. I will be there for you, okay? Because now that I know what it's like, to be in that rock bottom pit, I just want to help everyone else out of that pit. Your story has already helped a lot of us. I'm sure it'll reach even more people when you release that video. Most emotional stream so far. I don't think I've ever cried this hard before, even with all the stuff I've been through. I'm sorry for making you cry, homie bear. Had a super similar thing happen to me this year. Hearing you talk about it was strangely therapeutic. I'm glad. When you hear someone else go through the exact same thing as you or feel something similar to you, it validates you, right? It makes you feel like you're not so alone and that these feelings that you feel aren't so unusual. Everything you said resonated a lot with me. I'm happy I tuned into your stream today. Thank you for joining my stream, Dubu Fairy. Yeah, my DMs are always open. Just slide in with your story. If you're toxic, I'll just block you. I don't care. But if you need someone to talk to, I am there. And I don't think I could have been like this last year. Last year, I was afraid to love, afraid to be loved. I didn't know if I could be good enough for people. And last year, I feel like I wasn't as compassionate to myself or other people. Also, I wouldn't have known what to say. If you came into my DM saying, oh, Misa, I'm going through so much right now, feeling this way, that way, I've never felt it before. I never felt it before until now. So I probably wasn't in the right spot to be that kind of person back then, but I'm pretty confident in being that kind of person now. No, After Moon is dedicated to Mina, not me. I'm still afraid of loving and being loved, but seeing you be so brave, I want to be brave too, Misa. You can do it. You can do it. It's all about self-work. I'm not going to lie, it takes a lot of work, a lot of dedication, a lot of willpower and consistency. Okay? But hey, if you're coming to my streams every week and you talk about this every week with me, that's something already. That's something already. I'm not afraid to love, I'm afraid to be hurt again. Being hurt sucks, yeah. Who likes to be hurt? Oh wait, well besides like masochists, but okay. I'm scared of being hurt too. It's always scary. The more you love, okay, the more you love, the more hurt you'll be, inevitably, okay? But I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it, and I think you should have faith in yourself that you can handle whatever pain comes your way, okay? Even if you're hurt again, okay? You've gone through this before, you know how to deal with it, you've made it out okay. You will make it out okay again, okay? Sometimes to learn how strong we are as human beings is to hit rock bottom. Coming out of it is what makes us mentally, emotionally, and physically strong. Like, let's say Misa 2 years ago, okay? Misa 2 years ago, if I was being hated on Twitter, people were hating on me for not retweeting about voting, I'd be like, oh my god, they hate me. This affects me so much. Oh my god, I'm worthless. But see, after going through all the shit I went through in 2021, last year, who gives a damn what Stan Twitter says, okay? You just need to go through these life experiences and realize how resilient you are as a human being, okay? Just realize what you can handle in life, because you can handle more than you think, okay? You're stronger than you think. You really, really are. You really are. You made it this far, right? You made it here. Guys, you made it all these years, okay? Give yourself a little more credit, okay? Give yourself a pat on the back. Looking back at all the years I spent with my then closest friend and realizing they were always really mean to me hurt, I always just took it because I loved them. It just means that you're the bigger person, always have been. At least now you realize it. And hopefully you can avoid people like that for yourself. Because this is what I mean by this is when you have to prioritize yourself. You can't always be selfless. Let everyone just walk all over you and give them the benefit of the doubt. So at some point, you do have to be a little bit selfish, okay? Thank you for sharing your full story. I'm so happy that you are healing and you are resonating and making a big difference with a lot of people, including me. Insert Nions. I love you so much. That means a lot coming from you, Helga. I hope that the person you knew me as in high school is not the same as the person you know now. The experience will only makes you stronger, more equipped to handle that in the future. I think I have a spiritual guardian. I hope you do too, Misa. Hi, Naomi. Really experiencing hurt kind of means you genuinely love the other person. Truly. So that's why I will never get tired of reading about your stories, guys. I will never get tired. If you are my friend, come to me. Tell me what's bothering you. Okay, I will never, ever, ever get tired of helping you out. After you've been there and you know what it means to have someone hold their hand out for you, you will... I feel like that makes you more compassionate to other people. Yes, but if I do get a lot of essays in my DMs, please be patient. It's gonna take me a while to reply to everyone. I only have so much emotional capacity. Yeah, speaking of Google Forms, it's time to check out the Google Forms. You guys have submitted a lot more secrets. Alright. Anonymous said, I may have high-functioning depression, but I haven't gotten an official diagnosis, just one from reading up from the web. I found myself to be increasingly numb to the world. I've been just living my life a day at a time for the past few years. It's hard to open up about how I've been feeling because honestly, I don't even know what I'm feeling. Let me just copy-paste this. Okay. I've been keeping things to myself as long as I can remember. I pulled myself away from quite a few friends in recent years because I can't seem to connect with anyone. Even online friendships, though I found some communities to be a part of, I feel a certain disconnect at times. Girl/bro, I've been there. I know exactly how you feel. Funny thing is, I don't know even if I actually want to get help because honestly, it's so easy to just withdraw from everything as just be alone. I keep thinking that one day I may just do it to not bother anyone with my presence. It's all probably a self-worth thing. I've probably already realized everything that needs to be done to get better, so I don't know where I'm going with this entry. There's actually more I wanted to submit, but I don't want to dump all my problems on here even though it's anonymous. But before I end this, I just want to say that you give me hope, Misa. You give me hope that I can be like you after battling depression, to be able to enjoy life again. Thanks for being an inspiration. You're so strong and resilient for what you've been through. Clover Anon. Yeah, so we have a Google form where you can submit secrets or confessions or anything you want to say anonymously. I will read it on stream. Clover Anon. Even if you know what you need to do to get better, like you said, and you don't know where you're going with this entry, even if you know what you need to do to get better, that doesn't mean it's easy to get there. It doesn't mean it's easy to get started. Okay? Even if you know what you have to study to ace the test, doesn't mean that it's easy to just study it all and get there. Okay? Especially if you've been going through this for years and years, it's hard to change your lifestyle. And yes, Anon, if you are in chat right now, Goat says her DMs are open. We also have safe space. Feel free to talk with us there. And I just want to say I know exactly how you feel, and it's okay to feel that way. It's okay, completely okay to feel that way. Besides myself, I know several other people who also feel this way, that it's hard to really connect with people. I always felt like that. That was before I took my mask off and started really opening up to people and just being myself, telling them how I feel about them, loving openly. So, but I would start with yourself. Start with yourself, okay? Seeing a therapist did help. Getting therapy really did help too. TikTok therapy helps too. But I want you to know that it may seem like comforting or like a relieving escape to think, oh, if you just end it all, you won't bother anyone with your presence anymore. But I've said this before. I've said this many times, but you mean more to people than you know, okay? Remember when I was like, guys, this is what I look like when I make eye contact with you and I think you're attractive, right? I look at you and look away. The thing is, guys, I could find you hot, but you will never know, okay? You will never know. That's just the nature of society. People are not going to tell you how they feel about you, honestly. We are not an honest society, okay? Someone could think the world of you, but they won't tell you that in person. They won't tell you that because they're afraid. Everyone's scared. They're not going to go up to you and be like, hey, so you did this thing like yesterday that made me really happy. It's kind of like stayed on my mind. And you know what? You said this thing like years ago. I still think about it sometimes. Like you're important to me. You matter to me. Nobody says that anymore. Besides on this stream and this Discord, okay? No, we don't. In 2022, we as a society, like we just don't talk about feelings, okay? It's not cool to talk about feelings. It's not cool to be vulnerable, okay? Everyone just wants to distract themselves with K-pop or TikTok, hide their feelings, try to act edgy on the internet. Nobody's gonna go out there and be like, guys, I feel really sad today, and I want to tell you all how much I love you, okay? Nobody's gonna say that besides in safe spaces like this, okay? So if you feel like you're not appreciated, if you feel like nobody loves you, okay? First, I want to say you're valid for thinking that way because of the kind of world we live in. But also, I want you to try to push through that thought and realize that your existence matters. And you, more than you know, okay? You make more impact on people than you know. Okay? You are loved. You are loved and you are cared for, and your perspective on the world is so important. Every perspective matters. Every perspective is unique. There's 8 billion perspectives in the world because we all grew up with different life experiences, different people. Okay, so your perspective is precious, and I want you to stay on this planet. Okay? So hopefully this helps. Hopefully it helps to talk about it. If anyone ever thinks there's no one that cares about you, there are 100+ people here that do. Just last year, like this time last year, I thought nobody's ever going to understand me. Nobody's ever going to see me for who I am and accept me as I am. Okay, but I took a risk. I started streaming, took a leap of faith. And here's this amazing community full of caring people, warm, loving, welcoming friends. Okay, I didn't think that the internet could exist this way. But even with how toxic and vile Stan Twitter is, look at the community that we have here. Everyone here is so warm and welcoming, so caring. We don't know what you look like. Well, some of you we do, but most of you we don't. We don't know what you look like. We don't know much about you. We don't know your real name, but these people, they're here for you. Okay? Exactly. We're full of friendly nerds here, okay? And you know what? Stan Twitter will look down on this kind of stuff. You know, Stan Twitter is like all about being edgy, all about being emotionless, all about I don't even want to talk about Stan Twitter. You know, the onces that always tell twice how much they love them, the onces that are always like friendly and welcoming, Stan Twitter looks down on them. Okay? So they're the ones who are miserable because they don't have this kind of support. They wish they had this kind of support. So don't go down to their level, guys, okay? Don't change yourself to meet society's expectations. Be the caring person that you are. I honestly think that you'll be happier the more you care and love. Openly, without shame. You'll get there. I'm getting there. I'm not fully there, but I'm getting there. So, goes to show it's possible. I'd like to give a special shout out to Small Meanery for always being there for Misa. Well, she came into my life 4 years ago, so it hasn't been always, but yes. And I was always be there for Small Meanery too. Be fine. An accident has occurred. It's okay. All good. All good. 3-year-old baby. Reading the confessions now? Yes, I will read more confessions. Small Meanery, you should have looked after. What's her name again? What's her name, guys? Is it Tiny Meanery? Did we pick a name for her? Pickles? Why Pickles? Mini Meanery? Okay, let me sleep on the names that you guys recommended and see what sticks. I don't think we officially chose a name yet. Chibi Minari? Cute. Alright, time to read some confessions. The Google form link is there in chat, so feel free to contribute. Everything is anonymous. Some people say you only fall in love once, but I fall in love all over again every time I see you smile. Here comes the confessions. Oh, here's one. I have recently heard Brian's voice for the first time, and he did Asmer for us. It was magical. I just wanted Brian to know his voice is amazing. Thank you, King. Thanks, King. There's more confessions than secrets now, honestly. Another confession. I'm in love with a homie in the community, and I want to give them a bear hug. Oh? Yeah, they haven't met Drunk Brian yet. Your stream with T was amazing. You absolutely have to get her to visit your streams more often. I thought so too. T is busy with work sometimes, and so I don't want to bother her too much. But yes, whenever we can, we will do some collab streams together. And you know why we work so well together? Because we both think the same way. We both think in an INFJ way. We both like talking about useless, interpretive, theoretical, things. We both like to talk about relationships and dynamics with people. We basically see the world the same way. So whenever we talk about anything, it's always a good vibe. Always a good vibe. So yes, don't worry, T will be back. She is my Miss T on me. Confessions. I just wanted to say that you're doing amazing, sweetie. I'm sorry things had to go down like that last year all at once, and I'm sorry I couldn't have been there for you during it, but I'm proud that you're here, stronger than before, and I'm sure you'll continue doing great. I can see that you're getting better as a streamer as each week goes by, and you're cultivating a lovely community along the way. I hope you know that we believe in you and will be here for you when you need it. And yes, you guys were part of my mental health journey. I was happy, I guess, when I started streaming. Not really. I was semi-happy. But now I'm definitely happier than when I started streaming. I learned more about myself than before. I learned that, you know, humans aren't too bad after all. There's some really nice people out there in the world. People who you don't have to like act a certain way to earn their love or appreciation. People who you can just be yourself with and they'll understand. So, and I hope you guys have been able to feel that way from my streams and this community as well. When Misa puts the community selfies in the back of her video as she's taking, yeah, send in your selfies, or send me your selfies, guys. You don't have to post it in the One Selka channel, but you can also DM it to me, whether on Twitter or Discord. I want to like make a collage of everyone, especially those of you who have been here since like the very beginning. I see you guys. I see you. Okay, Anon has a question. I live in a pretty fancy neighborhood in Manhattan, and I go to a college with a lot of very rich kids. However, I am not rich. I see a lot of kids wearing designer clothes and stuff every day. I personally don't care for designer clothes and expensive stuff, but I feel isolated because I can't afford what everyone else has. I've only been living here for 2 months, but I feel like it's much more difficult to make friends here without tons of money, without spending money. What do I do here? Okay, so Anon, you're here in New York. Okay? And I'm sorry to hear that you feel like you're isolated and alienated in this kind of neighborhood. Flip that says drip is temporary. Honestly. All this designer clothes, all these things, they really matter? It's like, okay, let's say you met a Twice member and they were dressed in garbage bags. Does that make them any less beautiful? You know, I really don't see the appeal of designer clothes, like expensive material things. I truly think that as long as you be yourself, you will attract the people who are meant to be in your life. Okay? People will gravitate towards you as long as you're being yourself. Okay? It might not be in that fancy neighborhood that you live in, but maybe you can branch out, explore other parts of New York. We'll have a once meetup at some point in New York. At some point, we'll get to it. So you can come there and meet a bunch of new once friends. But yes, Orby says, drip does not matter, Anon. You are worth more than the clothes on your body. However, I understand wanting to fit in, so if you want a drip solution, DH I get how it feels that you just want to fit in. You just want to fit in. And you know what? I've always grown up poor, so I've never been able to fit in that sense. That's why I turned to the internet. I turned to MapleStory. I turned to fitting in online instead of in person. But I'm sure if you look hard enough, you will find someone who thinks the same like you and doesn't conform to materialistic standards. And you know what? Worst case, just come hang out with the Pineapple Booty Squad. Someone else said, Brian's asthma voice makes me ooh. Yeah, hey, DM me your selfie, guys. I want to know what you look like, especially the regulars. Anon says, I am now confessing that I have a crush on Bree and everyone on Discord. You already know who I am. Okay, and someone else said, oh man, Ringy, are you here? Ringy, someone summon Ring. This is a confession for her. I'll say it when she's here. Someone said, Oh, this is a long one. I think I'll save this for one of those streams where we just focus primarily on these confessions and secrets. I'll come visit you. I don't need to send you a selfie. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. But yes, do come visit me. Okay, I will read the Ring confession when Ring is here, but not before then. I think Non says, I think some of us have gone beyond platonic feelings for one another in our community. I hope everyone just enjoys their time with one another in the Discord. I think so too, but I hope no matter what, we can just be there for each other. What was Misa like in high school? Yes, Helga Hoof, what was I like in high school? Tell chat what I was like in high school. They've seen the pictures. They've seen the pictures. But yes, Helga Hoof was one of my besties in high school. We've been through a lot. We've been through a lot. You are free to tell them any embarrassing story you have of me, okay? But you can confirm that I was a completely different person back then compared to now, right? I showed them high school pictures here. You weren't any of them though. Here, if you guys missed my high school pictures, let me find a few and show them to you. Let's see, what else is there? So bad. So bad. What was my fashion? Did the Ouija board guy give any updates in the past streams? I don't think so. Ah, horrible. Horrible. So bad. I remember Misa taking our friend's flip phone and taking selfies on it in like 270p. Oh my god. Yes, I took selfies on a flip phone. Ah. Anyways, I posted a YouTube video about this, guys. So it's all up there. I will not be showing you these pictures again. It's too embarrassing. But I definitely glowed up since then. Thank God. You looked cool to me. Homie Bear, I think I would look cool to you no matter what, even if I was shaved bald, wearing a plastic bag. Let's see. I know there's some confessions that I haven't read yet. Oh, CC Dialanon is back. CC Dialanon. What does CCDL stand for? Can you tell us? I just found them from Facebook. Okay, not a dark secret, but Misa, you're an artist because you were so good at drawing me in. Anyways, I want to say thank you, Misa. Because of you, I found new friends here in this community. They were so caring, warm, and funny. As an introverted person, I never imagined I could make some friends who share the same thoughts, interests, and craziness with me. Thank you guys so much, guys, and I love you platonically. Misa was the edgy-looking friend in our group. I wore a lot of hoodies. I would wear like hoodies on top of hoodies, okay? I would wear layers on top of layers. A lot of flannel, a lot of oversized hoodies. Okay, I wore my Ugg boots, a lot of scarves. Let me see if I can find one. I just looked really bad, okay? I looked really bad in high school. An example of layers on top of layers. That's me. That's me. In a literal sense. Did you show your mural? I did. I did not. I did not show my mural. I didn't show a lot of my art because I'm not satisfied. I like to think that my fashion has improved since then. Okay, pretty subway girl. Okay, call me. I'm not like the person I was in those photos. Your colors coordinated? I don't even think so. I don't think they did. Yo, our streams are getting longer and longer every time. We're like hitting 4 hours every time. Easy. Doesn't feel like 4 hours at all. The first 3 hours just zoomed by. Perks of being full time now. I think I've been full time for a while. I just haven't like formally admitted it to myself and everyone. I might do like a subathon or a 24-hour stream sometime in November. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna have a lot of free time this 1 week in November, so I'm glad you're making more art again, though. I missed seeing it. I'm glad too. I think I gave up on it because I thought I wasn't good enough. But again, it's always just the fear, the perfectionist in me. Back when we would joke about 30-minute or 40-minute streams, and now we reach 4 hours. Hey, improving. Do it on the weekend? I would probably have to do it on the weekend. 2 more hours ago. I've never done a 6-hour stream before. And honestly, for those streamers who can do like 6-8 hour streams a day, I feel like they're not the ones doing just chatting streams. They're playing games, you know, doing something to pass the time, and it's much easier. It's so much easier to like stream Valorant and stream for like 7-8 hours. But these streams are just chatting. It takes a lot mentally, emotionally sometimes. So sometimes I can't keep going for like hours and hours. Yeah, the game where they watch movies or shows on streams. We could do that too. I just gotta find what's legal to stream. Did you talk about your MMVs? I did. For those who don't know, I was OMG Pocky on YouTube. Unfortunately, my account was taken down because of that hacking incident. I lost all my accounts. But the videos I saved, so they're still there. But yeah, that was... Oh well. Life goes on, right? A 4-hour interactive streamer is much better than watching some streamer that just plays for 12 hours. And I would hope so. It's quality over quantity, right? Like, I'd rather hang out with a really great friend and just talk to them like once a week if we can have a really good chat that once a week, rather than hang out every day with friends who I can't connect with or talk about anything with. That's how I think about it, at least. Yeah, we lost OMG Pocky. Oh well. Life goes on, guys. You're the best example of quality over quantity. Ooh. So, unfortunately, Subway Girl did not show up to stream today. My tweet did not go viral enough to get her attention. But maybe next time. Maybe next time. You know, maybe I'll meet another cutie next time. How do you know? Okay, if you are Subway Girl, give me a sign, okay? Give me a sign, okay? DM me on Twitter and tell me which stop we got off at. OMG Pocky, those emo songs hit differently. Bretta recently posted an emo rock song on Discord, and YouTube Music has been recommending me some. I love emo rock songs. Time to tweet on Misayan. If I get that desperate, I will tweet on Misayan. I'll be like, Twitter, do your thing. Help me find this pretty girl. I'm on the subway. Subway girls say I? What do they look like? They didn't look like a Danny. Yeah, give us a sign, just like in Phasmo. Pretty subway girl, are you there? 你在吗? Give us a sign. Is she aware that she's a subway girl? She might not be. I don't think she noticed me at all. I was also wearing a mask, so it's pretty hopeless. Is the pretty subway girl in the room with us right now? Maybe I'll just have to keep riding that subway to that same stop every night at the same time. See if I bump into her again. Guys, I'm not that whipped. I'm not that whipped, okay? I mean, when she thinks you're talking about a girl in a sandwich shop, It's fine. Plenty of cuties have come and gone, okay? In my subway experience, okay? Plenty of cuties in the sea. I will meet another, okay? All good, guys. All good. You ever wonder if you are that subway person to someone else? You ever wonder, or like you're just walking on the street and then somebody like takes note of you and they think you're cute and and think about you like this? No way? How do you know? Somebody could have found you attractive just walking on the street one day. Okay, maybe not for you, homie bear. Well, maybe there's some secret crushes in your town. Would you be my love? See, this is why you just gotta tell people when you find them attractive. You could be the most attractive person ever, but everyone around you is too shy to tell you, and then you'll think you're not. Okay? So I'm always okay with telling someone I think they're cute. Oh, and guys, I recorded a cover. I recorded a cover of a song. And I sent it to someone who's gonna apparently make me sound like Nyan. Highly doubt. Highly doubt. But I'm looking forward to what they can do. I've never recorded a song cover before in my life. Hey, you said you'll make me sound like Nyan. And you know what? If this goes well, I'll apply to JYP again. I don't know. Just kidding. Be your new intro? No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't make sense as the intro. It's a sad song. Misa is actually Nyan twice. People did accuse me of being Nyan at one point. It was strange. When will the teaser be released? I don't know. I haven't gotten any updates yet. Going from Misa to Misa Understood. Make a community album. What is a community album? You know who you are. Misa debut MV when? No, that's too cringe. That's too cringe. Yes, patience, guys. Recording BTS vlog when? It's there. The footage is there. Okay, guys, when I record songs, I don't just like record the voice. I record myself. Like I film myself singing too. So there are behind the scenes if you ever wanna, if I ever release them to you. But it's just me like sitting here in my room. You can see my kitchen in the background. I'm just like sitting here like singing to the mic. Okay, only if I like the end result, maybe I will release the behind the scenes. Discord karaoke when? Oh, I never feel like Discord karaoke works out. Because we're all like, there's a lag, right? There's a lag. We're all talking at different speeds. I feel like it wouldn't work out. It wouldn't work out. It would be very messy. There's just like 10 different people singing at different tones and different places in the song. But yeah, I actually have a lot of covers I recorded, guys. Let me see here. I have at least like 40 covers of just random songs that I sing at 3 a.m. But I don't think they're very good. I just like singing. And it's okay. You can sing even if you sound bad, as long as you like it. It doesn't hurt anyone. Nah. I just like singing. I'm actually not good at singing. There's a difference. 3 a.m. karaoke stream. Any sneak peek you can show? Any sneak peek you can show? Let me pull up an instrumental. Play a snippet so we can determine how good you are. Should I sing a snippet of Chasing Cars? Just a little bit. The Anon would like to hear Brian sing. Okay. Chasing Cars is probably the one that I'm most comfortable with. Chasing Cars instrumental. You guys hear that? It still makes me upset you dedicated this song to Pluto and they did that to you. It broke my heart. It really did. It broke my heart for a long time. But I got over it. I realized it's not my fault. And that's okay. I will find the next person to dedicate. I didn't really dedicate the song to them. It just happened to be the song that I was playing in the parking lot. And to prove to you guys how little I care about being cringe now, okay? And you can do this too. I am going to sing part of Chasing Cars on stream to the instrumental, okay? Let's go. We'll do it all. Everything on our own. Yes, I'm very shy. We don't need anything or anyone. If I lay here, if I just lay here, would you lie with me and just forget the world? I don't quite know how to say how I feel. Those 3 words are said too much. They're not enough. If I lay here, if I just lay here, would you lie with me and just forget the world? Forget what we're told before we get too old. Show me a garden that's bursting into life. So nervous. Let's waste time chasing cars around our heads. I need your grace to remind me to find my own. If I lay here, if I just lay here, would you lie with me and just forget the world? Forget what we're told before we get too old. Show me a garden that's bursting into life. All that I ever was is here in your perfect eyes. They're all I can see. I don't know where, confused about how as well. Just know that these things will never change for us at all. If I lay here, if I just lay here, Would you lie with me and just forget the world? Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That was probably the scariest thing I've done on stream lately. But yeah, just to show you guys how people can change in a short span of time. Okay? I was the shyest kid in my class, every single grade. Okay? Every single grade. The shyest kid. I would get panic attacks if I had to perform in front of a class. Give subs, thank you, Toksu. Trust me, guys. I was the most introverted, shy person. I would could never sing in front of anyone, and now I just sang on stream. And I know I don't sound the best, but it's fine. Okay, it's fine. So in time, guys, you can always be the person that you want to be. Okay, if I can go from who I was to who I am now, you guys can do it too. Okay, no problem. You can do it too. Just tell me if you need a backup singer. I'll contact Taylor Swift for you. Yes, I need a backup singer. I need Taylor Swift, please. Ian, please. Your voice is so sweet. 감사합니다. 감사합니다. Alright, guys. Today has been really fun. We made it to 4.5 hours. Let me call Beyonce real quick. Okay, guys, if any of you has connections with Beyonce or Taylor Swift, or even Twice for that matter, please let me know. Please let me know. Today has been wonderful. Yes, it's time. It's time. What about Joy P as backing vocal? No. No. I'm okay, I'll pass on that. Got me, handyman? Alright. Slip into my DMs. Slip into my DMs. Alright, guys. We're reaching that time. And before then, for the last time, I'm gonna plug the giveaway. Remember to join my giveaway, where you can win free Twice album. I said tweet. Free Twice albums, free merch, $200 just by installing this free extension called Capital One Shopping. It's got 5 stars, 6 million downloads. You can trust it, and it's free. It'll save you money as we head into the holiday season. Capital One Shopping will never sell your personal info or use it. And guys, I will say this. This extension will help you, but it will also help me a lot. If you really want to support me and support this career that I want to attempt, because the more people that join, the more future sponsorships I might get. So I really, really appreciate everyone who's joined the giveaway so far. And I appreciate everyone who's sending this to their friends and relatives in the US. But yeah, it would mean a lot to me if we can make my very first sponsorship a success. I don't know what kind of opportunities there are in the future, but I'm hopeful. So yes, go to... Never mind, I'm not going to suggest go to Best Buy. Say no more Misa. I will go to school and tell my classmates to install. Can you post a link in Discord? Yes, I posted a link in the announcements channel. Thank you for the tip, Jonathan. Lisa loved today's stream. I missed part of Stop Story before I came back. It's part of to listen to. You have a relaxing singing voice. Thanks again for today. Thank you for the... Really appreciate it every single time. I will never stop saying how much I appreciate it. I truly do. Okay? I don't know if all streamers are genuine on stream. I would like to think they are. But, you know, I know what it's like to have had nothing in life, okay? I know what it's like to have had no friends, no support circle. So every moment of this, I cherish it. Truly, honestly, never take it for granted. So let's find Char Chayo. Good night. And to any new viewers who joined the stream for the first time today, hi, I'm Misa. I used to be Misayan on Twitter, the fan translator and update account. I no longer do that. This is what I do for a living. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. I hope you enjoyed my singing. I hope you enjoyed my life stories, and I hope you enjoyed the fun times that we had. Watching Sana's roll in fan cam, making very cursed music videos. Next time on Wednesday, we'll probably play a horror game again. I still want to try Night Delivery. Okay. And yeah, plenty of fun streams to come. I hope you come back, and I hope you'll chat more instead of just lurking. Because as you can see, this community is very, very friendly, very loving. You can say anything, and someone will reply to you. Okay. She's a full-time singer and streamer. Support her people, new people in chat by installing Capital One. So streams this week will be our usual 9 p.m. EST streams. So it'll start the same time as today. Hopefully, pretty Subway Girl will drop by on Wednesday. Okay, we're gonna try to find her. Okay, we're gonna try to find her. We're not gonna give up. Denial. I saw so many new or rare names today, and many of them have been following for a while. Ooh. Yo, let's get Subway Girl on stream. Wouldn't that be the perfect... the perfect ending? No, she doesn't work at Subway, guys. She doesn't work at Subway. Think about me all night long. As a former lurker here, I agree. Phasmo with T and Subway Girl. I don't think T wants to play Phasmo ever again, but we are down to play other games like It Takes Two or A Way Out. I'm gonna give T's heart a rest, okay? I don't want her to die early on me. Put Wanted on the poster. I think T would be down for less scary games, so we'll try to play more of those, okay? No dying on stream, that's against terms of services. Misa, thanks again for the best stream yet. We gotta get deep today and share stories and advice. I hope that helped Anon. Subway Anon, please get in her. Here to hear Misa serenade you. We'll miss you till Wednesday, Misa. I'm looking forward to the DMs. Ring! Okay. Ring, you're finally here, but let me tell you someone's confession towards you. Okay? Alright, someone said, I think I have a crush on Ring, but it's possibly the idea of how Ring is like in my mind because I don't really know, have not interacted with her. Every morning I would check the new Pineapple's channel just to see what motivation quote Ring can come up with when I am no longer a new Pineapple. Those quotes are always so motivating or remind me to take care of myself. I also love when people like Revan, Homie, or Gengar spell out messages to Ring too. Aside from her morning greetings, Ring also makes stickers to give out to friends and other ones is with her own money. How generous is that? Not only is Ring generous and kind, but she is also a brilliant cook. The dishes she makes always looks amazing and I hope she streams her cooking process again. I can't recall who stated that Ring could compete on MasterChef, but I agree with them. I think she can go far or win it all. Then there's all the miscellaneous things about Ring that makes her so attractive. She knows how to combat ghost spirits, and she knows how to DIY, build stuff for houses. How intriguing, and such a well-rounded person. Ring just seems like she would be an amazing person if you knew her in real life. I could be wrong. Maybe it's simply my idea of Ring that I have a crush on. I don't even know what she looks like, whether she's single, or if she likes guys or girls. I have a crush on Ring, but I'm too shy to talk to her. Is it weird or crazy that I feel this way about someone I never met? Not weird at all. I had a crush on Ring too. She is a very, very sweet person. Ring is one of those very, very genuine people, and she's one of the best friends that you could have. And if I knew her last year, I think I would have been less sad than I was. But yes, Ring is a perfect person all around. She's one of the realest friends. So you Anon, you are valid for having a crush on Ringy. Okay, it's true. All right, guys. I just showered. Go take another one. Okay, Ringy best girl. Everyone stand Ring. Okay, stand the beautiful people who I can call friends in my life. And Ring is beautiful. Could be Ring could be an idol. Yeah, she could be an idol. Anon, you'll always be a precious baby pineapple to me. Ah, oh my god, we almost dropped Tiny Meanery again. Okay. If there's a good person in your life, you try to make them feel as good as you can make them feel, okay? They deserve it, okay? Because good people deserve to know that they are good people. They deserve to know they are loved and they are appreciated. There's not enough of us out there. So I will see you guys on Wednesday. And remember, this is how someone looks when they make eye contact with you and they find you attractive. That's how they'll look like. Okay, I'm basically throwing myself at you. Like, can't you recognize it? Bye-bye. Have a good rest of your day. Oh, Pride Noodles. I'm gonna check out that song that you sent me. Buenos noches. Good night. Best dream ever. Pretty no-name stranger, please look at me. So please look at me. 잘 자요 우리 꿈 속에서 다시 만나요.